I've been informed of an interesting thing about the end of this game. As you might remember, right? We got to the epic end of Act 2, which you might want to leave if you haven't done that yet, because I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who hasn't done that. But we got basically the thing that lets you break the damage cap of the game. We get like the painter something. And I've heard, and this is probably one of the bigger critiques about the game, is that for whatever reason, the game's final boss and the final challenges, they're outside, like they're in the main story and outside of the side content, like the main, just the crit path, are designed in a way that the game almost expects you not to be using it. Because otherwise, it kind of makes the end of the game, like, kind of trivializes it. It will, like, one skill will one-shot the final boss. So, I have a thought. I think maybe the best thing to do, potentially, and you guys know me, I don't like doing this. I'm usually someone who likes to do everything in I can possibly do in a game before tackling the final boss. The final boss is the last thing. But because the game seemingly incentivizes you to not use that ability, I feel like it might be better if I just do it now. If I actually go to that now and then save the side content for post-game, especially going back and doing it. Just do the final boss and do the rest later. I mean, yeah, it's like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I think that's might be the best way to go about this. I know it's like, it does kind of suck because I want to go exploring and doing stuff. And I like really saving that for the last thing, but I think we'll do that then. And I do think that's a little weird to me. I will say, if that is actually how the game is structured, I do think that's odd. I think that's a little bit of a mistake, because it'd be one thing if, for example, if the thing that if you ended up getting the break the damage cap through side content, right? And then you use that to nuke the final boss, then that's fine, right? But the fact that the game just gives it to you in main story and then doesn't expect you to use it for the end game, like, it's a little weird. And it seems like they didn't really balance this ending part super great. Like, I feel like this, if that is the case, they should have kept this item behind, like, a super boss that you have to beat first before you get the ability to, like, snap it in half. Or, yeah, get it for completing the game. And then you go back and complete the other stuff, you know? So that, yeah, especially not, that to me is odd. That's not a great design choice, in my opinion. Which is funny because the game's gameplay has generally been very fucking good, you know? So to me, that's definitely a bit of a misstep. But see, the thing is, and the reason why it's a weird choice is because if I was just going at this normally, I would think to myself, oh, it gave me this thing. I obviously need this to even have a chance against the final boss. But it is not the case. In fact, it will break the game very badly. Break the final boss so fast that you you literally, I could skip every phase of the final boss apparently by like using it, and that's not fun. It's one thing if you did this to yourself, right? For example, if you just went out of your way and you grinded and you became a god and then you go nuke the final boss, that's you, right? Hey, you did it and you worked for it, and that's fine. A lot of games let you do that. That's cool. But not if the game just gives you something that is so fucking broken that, and then it just expects you not to use it. That, to me, is weird. Let's get some music going. What we got? We got a lot. Well, like, you guys know me. I've said a number of times again, I really prefer to do everything before the final boss. So I am kind of bummed that I have to do this. But...
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
Ooh, shit.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation.
Oh.
Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
So are we saying that Verso already knew that this was going to happen? He did, didn't he? He did actually know that. He did. He actually realized it now. Yeah, he had to. The thing is, I was actually wrong. I thought Verso probably only knew some of the plot, but not all of it. No, he knew everything. He knew exactly what the curator was talking about when he was talking to Renoir. I even called him out and said, like, oh, you're lying, bro. He knows fucking everything that's going on. And he knew even before he read that note. That's the thing I was joking. I was like, oh, God, if I'd only read this earlier and realized that what we did is doomed us all. But he knew it was going to happen. He actually knew it because he was like, now that I've done that, my dad is going to be free to essentially destroy everything that she created. And he wanted to save his mum. Yeah. But he wanted to save his real mom, right? And so by like essentially destroying her here, right? Like destroying her here will get her out of the painting. Isn't that right? Like she's now gone. Now she's back outside of the painting more than likely. Yeah. She's not like dead, just like she's finally let go of this fucking trauma. Though, I mean, think about it, she can like hop in there. I think she could just hop back in if she wanted. Here's the other thing I'm also realizing too. There's clearly some kind of crazy like time dilation going on here, right? Like time in here is like 1 minute outside is like 1 year in here, right? Like that's gotta be the case. Yeah, time definitely flows differently in some way because they've been here like going through this shit for years, and seemingly out in the real world it's only been like maybe a few hours. Yeah, it's like some Inception shit. They don't really talk about it, but it's something I'm like, oh no, that has to be the case because they've been going through this now generations of people. People are living and dying in the span of time it's taking to like get over this, you know, squabble between husband and wife.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her, but I am sorry I broke your trust, and I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Isky can be sad, or bad, or even rad.
SK's the best, dude. He's so funny.
Ever mad.
That's rad.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
Aw.
Isky can be bad.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa.
I actually I like that Lune and Sael are holding him to this. They're not like just letting it go. And they're like, all right, now we need to save everybody. They're like, no, like they should be rightfully mad. Because he really, like, that's what's really actually probably the biggest shock to me is that Verso knew the whole plot. He actually did. And it's funny because he's not even the real Verso, right? He's not even the real person. But he was fully aware of even the meta bullshit that extended beyond what this world is, you know? He understood that the Renoir that was here was not his real father, right? Or he was his painting dad. His painting dad. But he is not like he's the same as him. They're both just not real. They're both just creations by two vengeful people.
You did what you felt you had to.
The facsimile, right?
Of course. You were wrong. But oh well.
He wanted the whole canvas to end. The only reason Renoir is still here, right, is because Mael is here, right? Or, I mean, Alicia. He's trying to get her to leave. Right? Isn't that the idea? At this point, they'd all be gone. He's like, all right, well, I did it. She's done. All right, now we can move on.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
Oh.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back. So, I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
Interesting. Yeah. Almost done, guys. But we had sex. Sex is gone now. Damn it. My sex. Oh. Oh my god, that was really good. Fuck, I need that. What's the sex if you're not real? How do you know you're real, man? How do you know any of us are real? I think Minoko seemed like he knew a lot about it already too, right? It seems like he already knew about this, probably because he knew Versa so well.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb. Not to say I...
Funny. The characters in this game are so good too. I love Minoko, man. He's so funny. Yeah, and it's funny how she's essentially become like a fusion of Mael and Alicia.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman.
Maman.
Probably why he hasn't come after us. But it won't stop him for long.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
Is it possible? I'm curious. Is there a possibility that we could just go back but leave the painting so that people here can just continue to live their lives without them?
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
No? Technically, yes, with the issues, the memories exist. Because Eileen will always come back. Yeah, I get you. I get you. She will, if it's still there, she will not be able to resist returning to the painting to see her dead son. She will not be able to move on. Yeah. The only way to stop it is we have to cut it off at the source. Yeah, I get you. Theoretically, it didn't happen, but like, put yourself in that situation. That's why, like, you know, how do you stop yourself from doing the thing, like doing the thing that you know is not good for you? You have to take it out of the equation sometimes. You can't just focus on, well, I just gotta not do it. No, you need to remove it from your vicinity, from you being able to access it. Also, Alina is canonically more skilled than Renoir. That would make sense. Also, like, it's funny. I don't know if you guys noticed this. I actually noticed that the real Renoir looks just ever so slightly different from the painting Renoir, which is kind of cool because it's sort of like making your like your spouse. Yeah, he's a little kinder looking, but it's like even just like his facial expressions, his face looks, I think, slightly different. Like it's very slight, but like I definitely am like, that is not the same model, right? And I don't even just mean like the color. Yes, how Aline sees him, right? It's kind of like trying to paint somebody or try to like draw somebody from memory in a way, right? It might come out similar, but it probably won't be the exact same. That's sort of what I took it as a little bit. Not to mention, of course, her own interpretation is that this is how I see you. Yeah, I know. They brought up, like, yeah, he sees him more menacing. He's much meaner. Check up on the others. Create the greatest expedition in history. That's funny. Just time around Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She writes about everything. The painters, Aline, Renoir, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She's sure that when she brings the princess back, they will want to read the story. Nah, she's gonna keep them. They're all fucking dead. Aline saw Alicia. Yeah. She actually didn't. It's funny. Because here's a question. Did Renoir make the Maëlle here out? He painted her out like to be like his real daughter, right? Oh wait. Oh no, that was, wait, Renoir only made the axons? Oh, really? Interesting. The painted family's all lean? So wait. So here's a question then. Because I know that, like, she gets sucked in, she gets into the painting, right? And then she can't control her Paintress powers, so she ends up getting taken and made into Maëlle, right? Reborn into the world as a character, as another byproduct of the Paintress. Did the Paintress intentionally make her to look like Maëlle? Did she not even realize what she was doing? She did. So technically, Aline made two versions of her daughter at the same time. One that is more accurate to the real representation of her, which was quiet, which is her scarred, quiet face, hidden behind a mask, almost like she's like, I don't know, feels guilty for her looking this way. I don't know. Or was it accidental? I think, because here's the thing, like, it does feel accidental, right? I don't think she knew. I think she painted this character. I don't know if she knew it was specifically Alicia, because going back, you actually see the moment she realizes who she is, and it's when Gustave dies. I went back and watched some of the earlier scenes. When Renoir knocks Alicia, like does the Doctor Strange shit and goes, and after Gustave dies and goes and she goes backwards, you hear real Renoir and real Aline fighting with each other, realizing, oh shit, this is her. What are you doing here? They go, that's what that conversation was. They're like, what are you doing here? You should have left or something. And like, you know, like that was that realization, and then comes back. And then the fake Grimoire goes, you may not realize it now, but we're both trying to do what's best for our families, you know? This is a very good game, by the way, of like going back and playing it with the perspective of what is actually happening. This is a great game for that kind of thing. We're like suddenly going back and seeing these things going, oh, fuck, that's what that meant. Oh, shit. It's crazy. Yeah, it's almost like Aline, I painted her unknowingly. Like, I don't know if she'd intended for her to, like, look like, basically, like Alicia or not. She just kind of ended up being that way because she took her chroma and made her, like, she, like, sort of unintentionally took the chroma that she had and made it to a person, and it ended up growing up and looking like her. You also see, oh, you see Verso saving Mael. I remember that scene where you do see Verso for a split second in the prologue, but it was like I didn't really understand what was happening. I gotta go back and like rewatch and like experience the story again or something. It was like that shit was. There's so much of it here. Let's check up on the others. Everyone just beats the shit out of Verso.
Nice hair.
Ha!
Oh yeah. That.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
First was watching them. Oh, it was the one that watched them enter the tree. Oh, fuck! I forgot about that. Yeah, there was somebody that watched them in the shadows.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
By the way, why is her hair gray? Is there any explanation for that? Why is her hair this color? Cause anime? Cause it's cool. That's everyone's answer. That'd be like some like, I don't know. Some canonic or like logical canonic, but I was just like, nah, it's just cause it's kind of cool. Can I actually, I'm curious, can I change her hair back to her old hair? Can I actually give her like her red ponytail back, or is it always white? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, because Renoir has white hair too. It could be like a Paintress thing.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too.
Amogus.
Staff and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya, this is a lot to take in.
Yeah,
There's a lot of plot.
but for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
By checking in on everyone, how everyone's doing, Verso's like, I'm just gonna watch you from over here. Turn the Lumiere and defeat Renoir. It is surprising. Yeah, just that's a good thing to say. A good point. It's surprising how unconfused we are. It's actually done a really good job of like expositing this without it being overbearing. It's still somehow relatively comprehensible. Of like, I kind of understand what's going on. Oh, that's right. She's taking the lingering chroma from all the dead people. That's right. Hey, na na na. They're saying it, guys. They're saying the name. Yeah, except for where the fuck where did Gustav's body go? Incinerator? His arm absorbed him. Yeah, he sucked him up. Give him the big suck. That's cool. Back from the dead, asshole. You can fly! Yay! Does he still have the ability to go underwater, though?
Once we're ready, we can go to Lumia.
No, I guess you must get that from just side content stuff. Interesting. How funny, they still show her up here. Lock that later, okay. So how do I fly with you? Take off. Whoa!
Flash through the sky.
Cool. He just flaps his little wings.
Tight.
I see you, bitch. Boosh.
Here we go.
You fat fucker. Whee! Cool. How high up can I go?
Through the sky.
I got pretty far up here. Whoa. Oh, first I was like, can I go like to the top of that shit? No. No, here we go. Oh, that's cool. It's like the Northern Lights. Look. You got pretty high up here. Clair Obscur. What the fuck is that? Whoa. Cool.
Flash through the sky.
Flying like a fat fuck. Let me see something. Yep, I can. I just give her her old hair back. Real Mael. I can just make her look like her old self again. I probably should keep it on this one. At least for the story bit. Yeah, Wire's cool, alright? Yeah, it's cool. Probably good for the finale to keep her on this, though. At least for now. Okay, so I definitely have painted power on her. So I'm gonna want to take that off. I don't want to make her into an unstoppable god. Clair Obscur, Clair Obscur, So let me, real quick,
Hang on tight.
Hang on to your britches, bitches. Oh yeah, her skills. Right, she's got new things. Aha. Hold on. Let's go to camp where I can actually get that.
Through the sky.
Okay.
Who's going to upgrade our Pictos now?
I can do it.
Okay. Clair Obscur, no new shit for me. Just the same bullshit. Alright. Phantom Strike. Deal very high void damage to all enemies. 4 hits. Also gives 30 plus 35% of a gradient charge. Jesus. Burning Canvas. Deal high single target void damage. 5 hits. Jeez Louise. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn on the target. Oh, fuck. And this. The God move, right? This is the move that I think got nerfed. Stendhal. Deals extreme single target void damage, 1 hit. Removes self-shields and self-applies defenseless. Yeah, this is the God mode skill. It's still... it's still broke. I mean, they didn't want... I think they just made it less, like, insane and stupid, but it's still apparently, like, hella fucking good. Is what I've heard. But, funny enough, for what we're doing, this is actually not going to be that good because we're not putting the damage cap thing on. So, these actually not... Funny enough, all these things are actually only okay, except for maybe this one here. For no damage cap. Yeah, it's less powerful. We can't brain dead your... Yeah, like, just... Well, that's it. They're fucking dead. So I'll stick with what I've got here. I probably could just go ahead and get this because it's obviously, like, super fucking good. It's funny. It actually makes you defenseless. Funny. Was that in the original too? Did it make you defenseless and remove all your shields? Did it have that debuff on it? It was. Okay. Phantom Strike's the same for support. Yeah, giving 35% of a gradient charge is pretty insane. This one only costs 5 as well. This was pretty fucking good. Unfortunately, I can't get it. Although I could probably get rid of... No, that's really good. I don't want to get rid of that. I think I'll just go ahead and get this. Because it is so broken. And then... Wait, how much? Let's see. How many hits does this do again? 3 hits. Question only does 2 hits. But ending the game right. I think, well, we're definitely going to do the side content, but I think we might want to finish the game first because unfortunately, it's just like, it'll just make, I don't want to make the final boss too easy, too easy, yeah. High single target void damage. So if I get Pyrolyze on him, because this move with that shit would also be fucking super good. I wish I could I'm gonna have to think, okay, I'm gonna use this. Yeah, fuck. It's gonna make me do it all again. Who did everything before the fight? Yeah. Definitely you. Definitely you. Oops. Shit, did I grab something I wasn't supposed to? Oh, fuck, I grabbed this one I didn't need. Damn it. Okay, just... Was this? This. I wish I could just get like one back and not... I have to get this one. Get over here. Yeah, I got plenty. I could do this for days. What I was trying to do was just simply get this one back so then I could... Yeah. There we go. So that I just want to get this move. This move for what I've got is actually really good without necessarily being breaking. Though, actually, I guess to be fair, it's probably pointless because I'll already be doing 9,999 damage with every hit anyway, but whatever. Wait. Okay, so let us... try to put everything back the way it was here. Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur. Okay, so now, what do I get rid of for this? This one's pretty good too. Fuck. Everything in this game's so fucking good. Applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increases for each burn on the target. You know, I do have this move too. That does many hits as well. You know what? I think I'm actually going to save this for... I'm going to save this for when I come back and start trying to break the game. Because this shit will fucking fuck shit up with this. And then I could probably get rid of, like, this move or one of these. Clair Obscur. How many missing am I missing? Oh, I'm actually almost got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 more. Can I upgrade anything? Can I make her bullshit anymore? I can, but let's see who has not gotten their shit. You haven't. Wow, this shit gets really insane damage. Holy shit. All right. Corpso? Corpso on Verso. Wait, what? Hold on. Corpso? I don't have a weapon called Corso. I got Dualiso. You mean this? What's Corpso? Confuso, Contorso. Corpizo? I don't think I have that. Yeah, I guess I don't have it yet. Maybe you only lock it from, like, post-game bullshit. Clair Obscur. Yeah, that thing's already maxed out in hers. Is not. Okay. F4 post game. It's pretty easy to miss shit in this game now. There's no mini map or anything, so if I missed it, I'm not surprised.
So, how are you going to win back their trust?
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Can't rely on good hair and charm anymore. So, what's the plan? Well, at least everyone's still talking to you. That's a start.
Oh, it was the area I skipped because of the the one that Al wanted me to go to so badly. First I purchased Monoko, who's deep in thought. Think about what happened after the Paintress was expelled from the canvas.
Everything okay?
How does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a gestural. I always support you, but still.
Oh, the really, really hard area. Oh, yeah, okay.
Will a duel help you feel better?
Not today. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go. And when they go, they never come back.
I thought I got all the items in that area, though. That wasn't that like the really super dank area that like I just kited to get most of the items out of there, or was there another one? Oh, it's an enemy drop. Oh, yeah, no, then that's not happening.
Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here.
Who was he outside the canvas again? Was he like was he the dog?
You are the most loyal friend, and
Yeah, dog.
certainly not just a gestural.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I am with you again. Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
You keep my ass enough times to know that's just not just that, it's just who you are.
You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
That is very true.
Now don't get too arrogant.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir. It felt like Nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Wait, so he remembers his times as the dog? He's the dog, so he likes feet. Minoko was created much earlier.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Oh, no, when they used to come into the painting as like a family. I see.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away.
Back when the real Versa was alive.
Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Let's get over leveled, you and I. Oh, you know exactly what I like.
Let's go get cut in half.
Minoko's touched by Versa's willingness to endure bodily harm to raise his spirits. Versa knows Minoko would do the same for him. Ah. The battle for you never runs in the middle of the night like the good old days. We're running turn in the other. And then we fucked.
So,
You're really a
can't rely. Well,
I'm like, there has to be another one, right? Because I'm like, I think I got your last move here, and there's not really much left of the game.
it is a beautiful evening. The colors in the sky, the shining of the stars. Tonight is a night full of promise.
Is it?
We shall bring Noko back.
I thought you wanted to wait until things calm down.
Who knows how much time tomorrow will allow? No. Let us give Noko the gift of today. It's a simple journey to the sacred river. We're not far. It's close to the station.
Golgra won't be happy that you're jumping the queue again.
I'll deal with Golgra later. You helped me bring Noko back once before. Will you help us again? My friend.
Always.
First surprise from Minoko, they bring Minoko back. Secret is not far from Minoko's station to the north. Oh, it's a quest. Oh, okay. Man, that's how everyone's last thing is going to be.
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home. So please, no more.
fine. As you wish.
They're counting on me. I won't abandon them. And I refuse to abandon you.
I'll ask Versa if they could talk by the lake. They walk there together.
I found the letter
What?
from Alicia. I need to see her. I want to talk to her and understand
Understand what?
why Maman.
What? Kept her scars? No. Don't go messing with her head. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't owe you any answers.
She's the one who kept coming to me. I think she wants to see me.
Just leave her be.
Why is Versa always gross? Why the hell is he? Shouldn't he be healed up? I haven't done any fights with you.
So, you're not doing her any favors. You already destroyed her world. Maybe I can help her. She doesn't owe me, but maybe I owe her. And let's not talk about what you owe her. Don't you want to see her too?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't want to see me, though. Not after everything.
Then she can throw us out and we'll leave her alone. Is that a yes? Great. Where is she?
If I had to guess, there is a place she loves. At the top of the mountain. Near the monolith. With the third axon.
Ah.
Oh. That axon. I guess we're climbing.
Versa promised to take Mael to his sister. She's most likely in a giant tower on the island of the last Exxon. So is that like a super boss, basically? Why am I so gross looking? Okay, there we go. Not a super boss. Just a boss. It's a long dungeon. Yeah.
It's strange watching her.
Mael.
She has the power to remake our world. She's a Paintress, but also our Mael.
Yeah. She's our Mael.
First approach is Lune. Sensing she has something on her mind.
You said you traveled with other expeditions.
Yeah. Some.
Did you ever travel with the 46?
Character quests are just the same as low as the final boss, are just around it. Haha, of course. That seems weird. That seems like they should be... The final boss should be higher than that.
46. No, why?
It's also weird just because, again, like, this game is, like, obviously, like, the final act here really is just kind of like Disc 3 of Final Fantasy 7. So you think they would, like, they give you a bunch of side quests that they obviously are encouraging you to go do. So why the fuck am I going to go do them and then come back here and then suddenly the final boss is a joke? It's really weird.
Oh, nothing. I thought maybe.
They cater too heavily to story players, I guess. But the thing is, this is also main story that I'm essentially going to be skipping now and saving for after I beat the game. It's just kind of weird.
Must be serious. You're usually more eloquent than this.
We did that FF7. He still proved to be a decent challenge, though. Actually, in fact, funny enough, they had a thing in FF7 that if you like grind it out to the max level, it actually made him harder.
Am I now?
Sorry, you were saying?
My parents, they
were Expedition 46. I didn't travel with them, but I have come across their trail.
You have?
Yeah. On Siren's Island.
Oh.
I can show you.
Really?
But don't expect too much. Yeah, come on, it's not far. Especially now that Eskia can fly.
No. No, we can't afford detours right now.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go straight to the final boss.
Well, if you change your mind, you can go anytime. It's not far. On the outskirts of Siren's Island.
Yeah, just with the final boss to do the Star Shatter thing. That was a kind of a cool idea, you know? It would be fair. What they did for that.
Thank you.
There's a promise to show Lune where he found Expedition 46 on his parents' expedition. Serene's Island, not far from Serene's Coliseum. I'm actually curious, guys. I'm not going to tell you my thoughts because I haven't actually gotten to the end of this, so I can't really say it. But between Metaphor and this game, which did you like more personally? Just speaking for yourself personally, which one did you prefer? Clair Obscur forever. Seeing a vast majority of this game, but I'm seeing a few metaphors in there too. Gotcha. Was just curious. It doesn't affect my opinion, but
I don't usually get this nervous, but I'm nervous.
could be recency bias. Could be.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that I didn't care before. I cared about the mission, but now?
Now it's personal.
Time to get back to fucking. First, I purchase style with conviction.
I'm going for a swim with Eskia. Care to join?
With conviction. I'm going to be the top this time.
Did Eskia put you up to this?
Clearly.
Eskia's such a little trickster. He keeps trying to get me into the water.
He did say you're a terrible swimmer.
Esquier.
Well, you always seem uneasy when we travel over water. You should learn to swim. That way, you can save me if I fall into the water.
You can save yourself.
What happened to teamwork? What if I'm injured or unconscious?
What the fuck, Al? We're gonna fuck in the water, then we're gonna drink it. What the fuck?
Your hypothetical situation is quite specific. I guess it is a good idea, though.
So gross, Al.
It is. Go get changed and meet me at the lake.
Yeah, Versa, you're immortal. You'll be fine. You'll just be underwater drowning for perpetually.
Okay.
Versa will get changed. Swimsuits time. Again, Versa reveals that he keeps secret swimsuits in Minoko's back. And a lady swimsuit as well, just in case. Snaky Verso. Thank God we already unlocked these wardrobes, right? Or is this a different one? I think I did unlock these.
I do know how to swim. I mean, I grew up on an island. It's just I have an aversion to swimming.
Oh, I can help you with that.
My beautiful French swimsuit. I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
I had an aversion to Minoko, but I got over it.
Oh, do share your secrets then.
Exposure. Avoiding just makes it worse. Oh, I tied myself to Minoko for a month, and we spent every minute of the day together. Well, Noko tied us together, but anyway. Now we're best friends.
This is your idea of an inspirational
His
story.
package physics, right?
I was also the swim captain at school.
Is that supposed to be impressive? That you swam with other kids 100 years ago?
Damn, first I got some cake too, though.
I'm still a good swimmer now. It's not something you forget. Come on, let me help.
Yes, Gustav and him both have monster, huge tracts of land physics.
It's about control. We need to help you feel in control of the situation. Give you time and space to react and not panic.
All right then. Oh, wise and skillful swim captain. What first?
Just sit here in the water for a little bit. Then, when you're comfortable, we'll go a bit deeper. Then a bit deeper still, until we get to the trees on the island there.
This is cute. Sal gathers her courage and enters the water. She panics, but Verso helps her get over her fear. She gets to feel more at ease. After a while, she manages to swim to the island.
I did it. I can't believe that worked. Thank you.
And you doubted me.
You are indeed an excellent swimmer and teacher.
Damn, Verso, I can see your dick from this angle. From this angle, even from this angle. Holy shit!
Now, let's see you swim back.
What? No inspirational pep talk this time?
So you admit it was inspirational?
It was...
Nice.
something.
Actually, are you feeling adventurous? How about we stay here a little longer?
Oh yeah, you're not mad at me anymore, right? Let's get back to the fucking.
Verso,
What's wrong?
I'm afraid things are different now. Mael can bring Pierre back. I'm sorry.
Damn. Sorry, I did say to you before I would gladly give you up for Pierre. Sorry, Pierre is at least 8 times bigger than you, bitch. You might look like you have a monster dick, but it's actually puny compared to the absolute meat rod that is Pierre. Behold!
Oh. No, right, of course. I understand. Don't worry.
Fucking no segs.
I do think we should spend the night here, though.
Damn. Fuck. I guess I should have picked Lune after all. Damn it all. Fuck.
You do?
Our time together was special to me. Let's celebrate it one last time.
I'm telling you, it's a good idea for me. Ah, sure, why, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it.
Celebrate.
You can show me your other swim moves.
I do have excellent technique.
I like it. She's like, I can't do that. But then again, and then Verso's like, I should probably say no for my own sake, but also sex. Verso and Sile stay on the island. They spend one final fucking together. It was truly passionate. Ah! Sile and Verso experience something unforgettable. Shit. Let's make a paint baby together. Everyone's fucking. Everyone out here just taking a slurp-a-derp and sipping that shit. Spend hours on the island before swimming back. They're exhausted, so the swim is more complicated. I got Sile's song. Oh, I guess I didn't have this. What about hers? I guess I didn't have hers either. Funny. Did I not get your move? I had her other swimsuit, but just not. I see. They locked it behind this. Dick physics. Check out my dick physics. Brr. They got a little something for everybody in this game, baby. Damn, boy. I'm gonna go fight my not dad in this outfit. Move I call Pound Town.
I don't usually get this.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not that.
Now it's personal.
Ah, okay. So purchase Sile, eager to talk to her.
You never told me. How do you go from being a farmer to running a school?
What? It's not obvious.
Round 3?
I'm not as smart as you. You'll have to connect the dots for me.
It's good that you can admit I'm smarter. Pierre used to volunteer at the school,
Fucking Pierre.
teaching the kids how to sail and survive in the wild.
Pierre. Is that all you ever fucking talk about? What about me?
After his death, I was in a bad place. Being at the school, I still felt bad, but at least I could feel his presence. Hear stories about him from the kids. Continue his work.
Makes sense.
I understand why your mother did what she did. She wanted to feel closer to her son. To still feel Verso's presence.
Would you have created a copy of Pierre? If you could. Knowing it wouldn't be the real thing.
If you ask me now, then no. I've seen how this torments you. I wouldn't wish that on others. But if you had asked me back then, I would have done anything to see him again. To hear his voice. To feel his arms around me. Every day, I just felt the lack of him. The negative space he used to inhabit. The dip in the chair where he sat. The hollow of his shoes, the emptiness inside his jacket. You want to know why I dislike water? I tried to drown myself.
What?
When I lost Pierre, I tried to swim away from Lumiere. I swam for as long as I could. As far as the waves would carry me. Until I could no longer swim. But I woke up the next day in Lumiere. on the docks. I was alive. And I have no idea what happened. What I didn't know then, what the hospital told me, was that I was pregnant. But that I had lost the child.
Ew.
CL.
I desperately want my El to bring everyone back. But I don't know how to tell him. I lost our baby.
So she was pregnant and she didn't realize it before she went out to swim?
She would have been 6.
I'm so sorry.
And so they had to. It's a seat that they opened up her stomach to get to the fetus.
Dark and personal, right?
I've had similar thoughts before. Not of drowning specifically, but you know, it would solve a lot of problems for everyone.
So,
It's a choice, like any other choice.
it is.
But there's a creature that Verso painted into his canvas. One who always helps people when they become consumed by their dark thoughts.
That's what the scar is for. That's I've been wondering for quite a while what that scar was.
You mean
Yes. Him.
Talking about Esquier. Cute. Sal has confided her darkest secret to Verso. Bound by grief and dark thoughts. Their connection deepens. Oh, I think that's it. Spend more time together looking at the stars. Two close friends able to enjoy the silence together. Sal's inspired by the evening stars. Just friends, bitch. End slice. And time flew by. Yeah, his characters are great. Deal extreme single target physical damage. 1 hit. Damage increased for each foretell consumed since the beginning of the battle. Is this the beginning of the fight? Jesus.
Noir is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
Cousins.
What's our purchase SKA? Was something significant to discuss? Can't believe you told Sile about the wine. What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mamon's the word.
What happened to not sharing secrets? And Mammon's the word.
Ciel said, sharing is scary.
That's what persuaded you.
And when she smiles at me, I feel warm and fuzzy.
So she smiled at you and you cracked. Some secret keeper you are.
Oh, I thought I was more of a wine keeper than a secret keeper.
Well, great job there too. There's barely any wine left.
I thought you would understand. Don't lie. When she smiles at you, you feel warm and fuzzy too.
What? No, that's not true.
Vomit
Are
wine.
you getting warm? Your face looks kind of red. Oh, and she showed me a really cool rock.
Oh yeah, well how about I show you a really cool cock?
You gave her all my best wine for a rock. Better be a special rock. What's this one called?
Is it the one that makes you go underwater?
This rock has not yet introduced itself to me, so I don't know what to call it or what its special power is.
I see.
Oh, but Lune's helping me study it. She knows a lot about rocks.
Of course she does.
Luna knows a lot about lots of things. Talking to her is super fun. She's so interested and gets so excited. Just like you when we first met. You had so many questions about me and you and your...
You've been talking to Lune too?
Yes, why? You talk to her all the time. You guys are always talking.
Yeah, well...
And you like when she gets excited about stuff too.
That's not what... What exactly are you... No, forget it. We're getting off topic.
You seem flustered.
I'm not flustered.
Want a hug?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would turn down an SK hug?
Verso's relieved SK stopped talking about what he thinks of Lune's IL. Serious touched SK knows him so well. Yay! They did enjoy a giant hug that lasts far too long before returning to the others. Big hugs.
Onward.
I guess he's...
Cousins.
So SK pushes. I think they're working on that actually.
That's not a happy look.
Why'd you hide sorry from me?
Oh, I didn't, I was afraid the others would want to return to Lumiere if you could find them back.
That's mean. Sometimes you're really mean. But being mean is not necessarily a mean thing.
That's deep.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like Francois.
God damn it, always fucking Francois.
He'd hate that you said that.
Oh, and Francois is just like you.
What do you mean by that?
Now I hate that you said that.
Meanies who hide things but who aren't really meanies. Verso, I remember.
Whoa, slow down. Remember what?
Where I lost Uri.
Uri. Right.
Ah.
Which one was Uri again?
Uri helps me swim underwater.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So, where's Uri?
I left Uri in Francois' cave.
Okay. Francois is not going to give you Uri without a fight.
Oh, I'd rather not fight. He was so
There we go.
mad last time. Maybe if you serenade him. He and Claire used to sing all the time. It made him so happy, and you have such a lovely voice.
Thanks, Ask. Not sure Francois wants to hear me sing, though.
Or maybe you can dance with him. You're an excellent dancer.
You're an excellent dancer.
Francois can dance. I've never even seen him move. Well, I guess he sort of wiggles his head sometimes. Anyway, look, maybe we can trade him something. What does he like? Flowers? Fruit? Shiny things?
Wonder if Francois represents in real life. I bet Verso had a pet rock when he was little. I find it kind of funny that like Francois is like the Oscar the Grouch, and then Verso is like the ever positive like force.
Oh, I know. We trade him a different rock.
Ooh!
Why would he want another rock?
Because it'll be a better rock.
Better. How?
We'll make it so it looks like Francois, and we can paint a miniature Clair on top.
Do we have the artistic skills for that?
worst case scenario, it doesn't work. You fight him for it.
Gee, thanks.
Ooh, how about that rock over there?
Ooh. Oh.
Doesn't it look just like him? Almost feel like
Got a big frown on his face.
here with us. All right, I'm ready.
I don't think he's gonna like it.
What? You want to go now?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long now that I can fly. Let's go see François.
All these side quests. Oh,
You're back.
never mind. We're doing it now.
François,
Don't call me that.
Don't call me that.
you have Uri. Why didn't you tell me?
Prove it.
We'll trade you. Uri for this, lovely portrait of you.
Is that supposed to be me?
I think we captured your essence beautifully.
No deal. You want Uri? Come and get it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Just me. Just me. Wait.
Just me, just me, just me, just me, just me.
Just me. Ah!
Bring it on.
He's the strongest ice attack ever. Ah, brr. It was the strongest ice attack ever. Ah, fuck. You killed me! Fucking killed me! SKA! There we go.
Fine. Here.
I was kind of expecting it to only do like 1 damage to me, too. The strongest attack ever. I thought it was going to be funny. No, it actually was.
Ha! Take your rock and scram.
Oh, Uri, I've missed you. Thank you, Fanfan.
You can leave the other one, though.
Oh, François.
You can leave the other one, though. Not like I like it or anything. As I leave the cave, the expeditioners hear Francois crying dramatically in the distance.
He really does miss her.
So is Clea just like another from Expedition Zero that we don't really know about? Oh, she's the older sister. That's right. That's right. She used to come into the painting. I see. Back at camp, SKA swallows Uri his new rock.
Now that I have Uri, we can explore underwater.
Give me a break. It's been like a week, all right? We've only met her once.
Verso,
Can't remember what her name was.
Glad I could help.
You do more than help. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
You have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks. I guess.
You're welcome.
Splat. The incredible adventure has made the bond between Verso and SKA even stronger. Plane, train, and submarine. Underwater diving. This game, Verse, we'll talk a bit more about random things. We're heading back to the others. Under the sea. Under the sea.
Anwar,
I guess he's...
cousin.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah, he waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left. But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she
get jiggle
wouldn't leave
physics.
him. Just like you would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. We are cousins. Same, but each different. Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you, mon ami.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Daw. SK has touched Versus' heart with his words. Bond between Versus and SK is now unbreakable and eternal. These words triggers the Versus imagination, inspire a new skill. Do I have to, Angel's Eyes? Do I have to, complete the quest for the other characters to continue with their conversations, or can I still keep going with the social link stuff? I do, okay. Talk more about what kind of adventures they want to go on next. They head back to the others. Alright, I guess it's the most I can do for now, then. Deal extreme physical damage, 8 hits. Gain 1 additional perfection per hit. Applies Oriole to Verso, reviving him if he dies. Cool. Instant S rank and free revive. Sounds good to me, bitch. Sounds good to me, motherfucker. Never failure. Thank you for the 6 months, man. Hey, Nick, I don't know if someone already told you, but I recommend doing the main story for Act 3 before the side con. Otherwise, it ends up being... Yeah, we've already talked about that. That's why I'm just doing this. So I want to get all of the remaining social link stuff here, but now we're going to go kick ass. We're going to go out, kick ass, take names, suck dick. Oh. So I'll purchase SKA. Something important to discuss.
Mm-hmm. Are you troubled, mon ami?
When we first met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh yeah, me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number 1. Second means number 2.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming?
Oh.
First time we met.
Oh.
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean.
Aw.
That's dangerous.
Oh, that's cute. So he was the one that saved her.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but... how?
I heard your tears.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Oh. I see. Thank you.
Tears again. You
Aw.
sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
You were looking for someone then. Did you find them?
No. But... hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my sisters. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Very cute. See, Sael and SK spent a long time together, and their friendship becomes unbreakable. I'm not fucking crying. You're crying. They really made a really special character with SKA. What a great little buddy. It's like both wise and goofy. Man is illegally adorable. Alright. I guess let's just go, fucking kick ass, take names, and fucking eat shit. Ooh. Wee! Woo! Wee! Woo! Thank you, Nico. You're so wee! Thing floating around you? How far back can I go? Wall right. Oh, there's the edge of the canvas.
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky and a blah 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 blah. All right. See you, Luis. Weird shit out here.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Doop, 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 doop.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
For the Horde! fucking running, bitch. Picky penguins assemble! There's some picky raids in the chat. Ah! Get out of my bloody movement. Oh, thanks. Gonna cook it. Buster, what are you doing? I'm looking for loot. Oh, shit.
These expeditioners are glorious.
Yeah.
Havoc.
Ah! Da-na-na-na-na, da-na. I'm coming, Dad. Can't let him have all the fun.
Let's carve a path.
Ba, ba, ba. I got Lune on for some reason.
Time to strike.
A storm is coming.
There we go. Melee play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Interesting. Fight! Fight!
Great.
Babi babudi, everybody is fighting. Blah 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 blah. I figured Minoka had some feet to loot. I was planning to loot this guy because I'm pretty sure I had not fought him before. But then I just realized that he wasn't even in the party.
Cut him down.
Cut him down, boy.
Violence.
Violence.
Good stuff.
Good shit, bitch. Aberration Light. Deal high light damage to all enemies 2 hits. Applies burn per 4 burn per hit. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Time to strike.
Zap. Ba, ba. So blue out here.
Nice.
About $20, guys. Trash can. There's a message inside.
I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work.
Trash Can Man! He's still here!
During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am entrusting it to you now.
Ain't no way.
Farewell.
The perfect chroma catalyst. Oh my god. Yeah! Thank you. I promise I'll carry on your legacy. Go fucking Trash Can Man. Your death won't be in fucking vain. Never actually got one of these before, I don't think. Up to level 33, yeah. Oh wait, no. This is the final level. Never mind. No, I've got one of these. I think. I think? Or are there only a few of those in the game? Oh shit. Maybe no, I guess maybe I haven't got one of those. No, it's new? Okay. Ah! Oh, everything's 33. I get you. I fucking understand now. It all makes so much fucking demon sense.
Let's have some fun.
Ow.
Cut him down.
Cut him down, boy.
Time to strike.
I'm guessing that guy I probably only could have gotten that from talking to the trash can at the start of the game. If I didn't, I probably would have missed that. I assume, at least. I didn't got nothing. Haha. I knew it. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta pee real quick. Right back. Okay. Woo. We're back on the rooftop. Just like where we started. Suddenly. It's all come full fucking circle. I always think it's cool when you're like in the game where you began. This is where we started, right over here.
Yep.
Lovely.
Gives 2 AP on applying powerful. Cool. Hey, how's it going? What's up, fuckface? Bitch, I see you. Come back here. Ah! Bathtub.
The 32s.
Ba, 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 ba.
Henry! Please. Brave!
Ba, ba,
Let's carve a path.
ba, 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 ba. A new weapon. Base attack consumes all shields to do 100% increased damage per shield. Whoa, really? Plus shield on counter attack. Plus one shield. Base attack is 4 perfection. Interesting. Another kind of base attack weapon. Huh. Yeah, they found the guy that did music for this game. He's just like some random dude off of like some like music site or something. And he fucking killed it.
Interesting.
Yeah, he found him for some random guy off SoundCloud. And he's a fucking god. Music carries a shit ton of weight in video games, man. And it has done a lot for this game. I want to help.
Spill some ink.
Ba, ba, ba. I did the wrong thing.
Let's carve a path. Time to strike.
Sael weapon. God, I can't believe we're still getting new weapons here. There's so many. During Moon, all allies have greater rush. During Sun, all allies have all enemies have greater slow. Interesting. Greater? There's like it can go even further beyond rush. It's a greater rush and a greater slow. During Twilight, all allies have greater rush and all enemies have greater slow. Plus 3 AP on buffing, on applying buff or debuff once per turn. Interesting. Best support weapon on Sael, it's OP. Yeah, if you go full, if it's for support build, yeah, for sure. I hadn't really been using her for support, honestly. I've been using her for damage, but yeah, she's got some crazy good support skills.
Spill some ink.
maximum damage. Good stuff. Your father, he's at the tower.
Yes, I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing, and I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent.
What have we here?
5% of a gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy. The kids are... So this is like probably Versa, right? As a child. They all represent the family to some extent. I'm assuming at least.
What have we here?
Again, another thing to... Once you've beaten the game or, like, going back through the game and, like, talking to them with new context. Probably help a lot, too. Damn! Cool. Roar! Well, you seem nice.
Nice.
Eyes unclouded by chroma.
Parry it.
Ow! Ow! You just didn't stop.
Cut him down. Time to strike.
Ooh, you got a bit of health there, big guy.
Just try it.
Ow! Ah, my music glitched again. Fuck.
Lost chance.
This happened a lot on the seemingly the PS5 version. 28 stab wounds.
I've lived through worse.
It's not a glitch. Yeah, it definitely is. You sure about that? There's just not the music around here? Oh. Really?
No time to lose.
Ah, shit.
Not giving up. Witness the flame.
Ah!
On me.
Ow!
Almost lost you there.
Almost lost you there.
Lost chance.
Ah, yeah, feels good.
Watch out, my ally.
No fear. Damn it, all fear. Shit.
Well, thanks.
The bitter dregs.
Really? Hell.
Not leaving you behind.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I could break with that.
End of the line.
Sorry, I reapplied the stun of the stun. Stun. I'm curious. If Endbringer, could I actually literally loop this forever? Could I stun a bitch and just keep stunning him forever? With Endbringer? Yes? Seriously? That's crazy. Unfortunately, I didn't get my AP back all the way. Well, only an A rank and above, right? Oh, wait, you have to be at A rank? Oh, these aren't above? Oh, I didn't realize that. There's a skill that manually lowers your rank. Oh, I did not realize that going into this. That is not something I was aware of. I thought all of these were like B rank and above, C rank and above. No, it's actually only at that rank. Oh. Gotcha.
Time to strike.
Interesting. Got another foot.
Nice.
Hey guys, this is the right way to go. It is, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I think I might be going the right way home. Is there a dude over here? There's a dude over here. I don't like there's no music anymore.
Let's carve a path. Let's have some fun. Time to strike.
A bit of violence, yes.
Ah! Deal medium single target damage. 2 hits. Second applies mark. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I just decided, I just completely forgot I just got the most OP thing in the fucking game. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of slipped my mind, actually. Shit. What, you're saying I haven't been breaking the damage cap? And fucking nuking everything in here without any challenge at all? Fuck. Damn, I better put that shit on. I'm choosing not to do it right now. Here comes the rock music again. Yeah, I'm waiting until I beat the game before I go full sicko mode on everything. Yeah, so it actually was set for that area. I see. Yeah. My eyes.
Good stuff. The Opera House.
Nice.
Nice. I want to find $69 on the ground, and then Maya goes, nice. Lemire has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Get SKA. Hey, it's another message. Expedition 60. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance.
What?
In which we are able to crush our enemies.
Oh, yeah.
We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles.
What?
With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious.
This is like the fucking,
That's how we were able to charge through that
like the
ghostly Gamar's
Spartan
barrier
fucking
and reach the
expedition.
Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we.
Yeah, they are.
The real terror lies beneath the monolith.
Well, it's what lies in
The
here.
rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles.
Bare naked muscles.
And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Bare ass, naked, fucking giant, fat dick muscles. Yeah. Cool. Fucking Giga Chad. The ultimate supreme massive cock fucking expedition. Dad, are you playing the piano again? Or is that my ghost?
Useful.
Ah! Cool. Get here, bitch! Get out of here, dead Verso. My muscles, my beautiful muscles! Yeah, this. Do you reduce current rank? Give 2 to 4 AP to everybody. So if you did it to and it allowed you to give yourself another turn. Ways you do a specific Pictos. Only 5 more for him. Oh my god, I got 12 for her. Oh, hey. Gustav and Sophie, that's cool. Lumiere. The goated song. The same painting from the beginning of the game, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The painter at the start. Cute. All right, back to death. Well, that was nice. That was a nice little momentary reprieve. Back to dying. Woo!
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, he's skipping, but it doesn't even show up. That's...
Finesse and grace.
Damn, bro, you alright? Kind of wigging out there. Fuck, I'm going crazy!
Time to end this. Time to strike. Bring it on.
How?
Careful now.
Oh, God. No, don't do that. Damn it. I'm dead. Fuck. The wind up on that shit. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, he's just so excited.
He likes you.
I'm ready. Take down their shields.
Contoroso.
Lovely.
Cool. Hey, fellows. I got this guy on the left before? I have. Yeah, it's funny, if you hit the orb up there, it actually doesn't take damage.
A bit of violence, yes.
That works.
Finesse and grace.
New weapon? No weapon upgrade.
nice.
Waiting for it. Recover 5% health on hitting a stunned enemy. Sure. God, they really did expect you to come here without any, without that painted power up. It's fucking crazy. That's a new one. That is definitely a new one. Ow, my face!
Let's carve a path.
So quiet.
Just right.
The sweet taste of battle.
The sweet taste of fate. Now it's borked.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down. Get ready.
I'm so fucking powerful. Ow.
Well, that will help.
Well, for those of you who didn't get these music glitches, good for you. But I've seen already a few people in chat who have said, yeah, I've had this happen too. So it's definitely some kind of weird issue that just happens very randomly. I've just been pretty unlucky. What did I just get? Oh, feet. Feet. You got a foot, Nico. Oh, shit. Orphelin Cheers. Applies powerful to 1/3 enemies. Caster Mask also gives 3 AP to the targets. Cool. Damn, he's got so much shit. I think it's actually just because this area...
Mayo.
Let's go.
This area seems kind of quiet, too. I don't know. Well, offensive stance can be good. And it can be good with the fire stuff, but the thing is, I have her virtuoso weapon that's just so fucking insane. So it all does is make her burn moves even more like ass blasted.
Well, that will help.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever.
Useful.
Yeah, it's more about, like, really, offensive is just good, again, for the stacking, burn marks. But like I said, with this weapon, the Virtuoso actually makes it so I do even more burn. So now it is kind of pointless.
Useful.
There's a dude all the way in here selling shit.
Wow, wow,
wow. Wow, wow. Yo, what up, guy? Oh, it's mishap. I was the only one curious enough to make journey here. This place is sad. Shut up and fight me. Ha! So much for that protection, huh, bitch? Shit on my house. I'm gonna steal your feet, big merchant guy. Don't worry, I brought my mixtape.
Go back.
Full strength. 25% increased damage on full health. Neat. Pretty expensive. I'm gonna buy some of these now. God, I already have 25 of them? Shit, I must have gotten quite a few, actually. Plus 1 AP on stance switch. If stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance. Okay. Let's get that, I guess. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This just gives you the higher level version of each one. I didn't even realize. I thought it was like... Yeah, I get it. So there's really no point in buying it unless you just feel like... Because, man, you really just use this to easily level most of these up. I got so many now.
Monosapro.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Playing Gustav's theme.
Interesting.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Oh, thank you. I fucked quite enough of you guys. How many acts are there? 800.
An advantage.
I fought way too many of you guys. Every step is every single step step is an act. There's another act. There's an act. There's another act. Axe. 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 Oh. Oh, I almost missed you. Boom! Dope. Oh my god, enough of these stupid sword guys.
Oh, lovely.
Perfect.
I'm noticing that each area seems to have increased damage with radiant attacks. That's nice. So this area is always like one enemy you fight entirely too much. Like, why the fuck am I fighting this guy so many fucking times? God! Gotta practice those parries on this singular sword guy. I feel like every area has been like that too. There's just like always like one enemy type thing you just fight a fucking shit ton. And then there's like a few other ones in there that are just kind of like spattered about just a little bit. Then the other one's like every battle has at least one version of that same dude.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Creation.
On me. Dance begins.
Power of a god. It's healing me. Blah.
It likes you.
Shit.
You're outmatched.
You're outmatched and I'm on fire.
Time to strike.
Ungow! Shit! Shit.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, Cell's dead. Ah! Thank you. Bad timing, Maya. Or Naya. The 525. Nice, take a little break for dice. Japan should not only watch the stream and take a break from the humidity. Nice sweat like a pig. Now I'll be back for more Wednesday with souvenirs, but nice looking for Yai for Nico. Hey, thank you, Naya. I appreciate that. That's cool. I'm glad you're having a good time out there. Where the fuck am I? Wait, did I remember me grabbing the shit over here? Oh, wait, I guess it was the fucking... Oh, no, here we go. Just looked the wrong way.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Most of the time.
Well, that sucks. That sucks. Jesus Christ, the one-up on that.
Cut him down. Time to strike. Sweet. Watch out now.
Spill some ink.
Shit. Haven't done that move in a while. Fucker.
Let's dance.
Watch out.
I'll manage. Ow.
I'll manage. Time to strike. Just try it.
Uh-oh.
My lovely feet.
What lovely fucking feet you fucking got here. Oh, that's right. I can't actually heal, by the way. I just realized. I just realized that was a waste. Why'd I do that? Fuck. I'm inverted, so I couldn't heal. There we go.
Not leaving you behind.
It likes you. Ready to strike. I'd want to dance.
Take that, bitch.
Last chance.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Fuck.
I'd love a dance.
Fucking fuck you, dude. Bro, I'm already dead. What are you doing?
Take your shot.
Sal just shows up and gets immediately hit. Oh my god.
Ready to
Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. You get 800 turns, just kill me.
I'll do it.
Dude, why are you getting so many fucking turns? Like, what the fuck?
Margin forward.
Fucking every turn.
Pretty luck spells today.
Fucking shit, man.
Try me.
Lady looks not today.
Fuck. Yeah, what's making this tough is the fact that these guys keep getting me inverted.
Off we go now.
This piece of shit had to put all that armor back on again, too.
Merci.
Oh, I can. It's just really tight.
On me.
Die, please. Jesus Christ. Fucking die. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Ugh. Holy shit. That was annoying.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Alright, cool. Creation Void. Deal extreme void damage to random targets. 3 hits. More damage if the same target is hit multiple times. Oh, it's 9 too. Jesus. Cool. All right, here we go. Hey, Dad. It's just hanging out over here. Once more with feeling.
Papa?
Alicia.
Oh, hi, honey. Didn't know you. Didn't see you there.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Wow. This song was actually the actual final boss theme? Damn. Ain't no demon way, boy. Yeah! Oh, shit. He's like, I feel more badass in my curator form. Cool. Those bitches really? Oh, God. Oh, it's another one. They really wait till the fucking end for this song. I was like, we heard it like Renoir's version of the song we fought him in that fight wasn't actually this version. It actually, so this, they actually really say this is one of the songs that they like played in the reveal trailer. And they fucking, it was actually the final boss theme of the game. Wow, that's crazy. That this version, they wait till the fucking end. It really is. And it's also one of the first songs they upload to YouTube too. That's crazy. I was like waiting for, I'm like, is it gonna be the final boss theme? It is.
Maximum damage.
So sick of you, Dad.
Time to strike.
Okay.
Someone's a void cross. Ow! Okay, I didn't even realize that was a thing I was supposed to dodge. Like, oh, fuck my fucking dick.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Uh-oh. But I killed you.
Let's dance.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
What lucky feet.
What lovely fucking feet you have, Dad. God, your feet are so fucking hot, Dad.
Let's spill some ink. Take down the shields.
Let's have some fun.
God, I want to get this fucking move off. Please. Let me do it. Don't be a bitch. Oh, I did it. I dodged it.
When did you become so stubborn?
Oh, I still have one more churn before I can get it. I've never been able to manage to get this move off. I want it so bad. Ba ba ba. Burr, burr. Whoa, lagging a bit there.
Careful now.
Almost. Yes! Here we go. No. Don't defend. No! What? What the fuck? Fuck you! What the hell? What was that? Dude, that's such bullshit. Are you kidding me? He threw a building at me and I instantly died? I didn't even get to see my move. Come on. That's not fair. That was like, I didn't even, it said like he's supporting you. I thought he was going to buff him again. He chucked a building at me. That's not more than support. Ah, come on, man. I want to hit you with Pete Cinema here, you shithead. Fucking goddamn it. I'm so angry, dude. That's such bullshit. Stop. Stop. God, I hate when these guys get like 8,000 turns. Oh, I can hit him getting rid of all his fucking shields.
Let's finish this.
What a cocksucker, dude. I'm pissed about that. I almost want to put Painter's Power on just to fuck him over after that. I'm pretty angry. I'm pretty fucking mad. I'm super tilted after that. He throws just one move, one building bullshit move that instantly kills every one of my party members at like full health. Eat my ass, game. Put on Painter Power and just immediately fuck you up.
Ready.
This is for Gustav, motherfucker. You didn't die.
Watch out, my owl.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Oh, okay, script. Okay.
Challenge. This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axe.
I was like, are you shitting me? I was like, I really thought he should have died from that attack. Hello?
No, she can't.
Ah! Mom, is that you? Oh, the sister? No, it's the mom.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Holy dumb demon lord. Fuck your axon, bitch. Ah! She's like, get the fuck out of my way! Ah! Giant woman fight. Round 2. Cinder canvas.
You're selfish, Aline.
What the hell? Hey, where are you going? Hello? It's a family. Nothing's more important than family, Verso. He's got the power of family fueling him.
Let's dance.
Ready to strike.
Ooh, and blah, and blah.
Cut him down.
He's ascended to the power of godhood. Invigorated, boy.
Ready to go.
Burn, dank bitch. Sorry. That's not good, probably.
My turn.
Okay. Wait, no.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a fucking piece of shit.
A bit of violence, yes.
Well, thanks.
Oh my god. Fucking crazy.
Let's spill some.
Let's spill some shit.
Not leaving you behind.
Blah. Blah.
Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fuck. No and blah, blah, blah. definitely you.
Let's shut.
Oh, bitch. Gonna light you up, old man. Ah! Pickwoods, what's he doing? Blah.
Look at Alicia, she can't be here. It's supposed to be you and me. You against me?
Go home, Rainbow. Go paint something else.
Bat wings.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
Me, no, come on. You are such an asshole, Dad. God damn you. Yeah, good luck getting that first try. And I'm booty ba booby ba. Yeah, fucking shit. No, 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 no.
Let the ink flow. Take your shot.
God damn it, Sayal. Why can't you live for fucking 2 seconds?
I'm ready.
God damn you, dude. I hate you. Fuck! Your fucking attacks are so weird. Why?
On me.
Okay, I'm done. I'm putting it on only her. Pretty good.
Prepare for oblivion.
Let me hit you with this.
On me.
When did you become
No.
so stubborn?
Okay, don't throw a building at me.
This will hurt.
I'm just gonna stab you. Sick! That's what I wanted to see! I even missed one of those inputs. Finally, God!
Stop this.
I didn't want to kill him with my L. I want to see the move.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
I hate you, dude.
I'm ready.
timing is so tricky.
Let us stay now. You don't get to die yet.
God! That's not what to do. Oh, I should have done the Shadowbringer move. I'm an idiot. Shadowbringer's way better. Just 10 hits. It's just so much stupid fucking damage. That move's so ridiculous. This takes the first one before I can totally get that, nail it. Okay. Nice.
Lady Luck smart. Thunder. Take your shot.
No.
I'll do it. Better. Better. You don't get to die yet.
Come on, ladies.
Let's shake the earth.
God damn you, you weird attacking asshole!
Okay. Let's keep going.
Oh, Lune, fucking kick his ass. Please. Oh, should I risk it? I don't know if I don't know if this shit hits hard enough. I don't know if any of this shit hits hard enough. Oh, wait. Die! Ah! Still not dead! Are you about to fucking heal yourself? Oh my god. Hey, Mile, I thought you were dead. Then she licks the blade. Ah. Mile back from the dead. Ah. Okay, so even with the paint picto, still hard on one character. Challenge was not lost.
Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Claire fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. I want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Interesting. They can leave the painting? Or can they? Hi. I want to heal myself in case, you know, shenanigans. Is that him making it? It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Vermont's gift.
Ah.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
time to stop painting.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. What? Really? Oh, that's fucked up. So decide whether to keep the world as it is. But Mael is seemingly choosing not to leave because she's afraid that her dad will destroy it the moment she's gone. And then Versa's saying to let it go. Oh, fuck. This is fucked up. Fuck you, game. Why you gotta give me a choice here? You stupid asshole. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. It's like the idea is the choice of, well, this world, but this world isn't real, right? But like at the same time, is fiction defeat reality here? But is her like leaving this place and being stuck outside better for her? Sorry, Verso. Fuck. Shit, sorry.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us.
Jeez.
Me.
Jeez Louise.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Epilogue, A Life to Paint. Yeah, hanging out here. It's like, yo, check out my belly, bitch. This is my son, Billy. And we all got the same outfit on. Why does this kid look like an old man? Pierre's back. Damn, he really is hotter than Verso. Sorry, bro. And 19-inch dick. Hey! Why not? Right? Come on. I'm a fucking god. Back from the dead, Gustav. Get over here, you big bitch. Sophie's back. Let's go. Oh, it's Verso. But he can grow older now? Damn, fucking Giga Chad. Saying if you could grow older, would you... These photorealistic looking bitches here. Ah! Like a jump scare. Why the jump scare, though? What was that at the end? Was he like... Was that like her threatening him to play or something? What was that? What was that thing at the end? I'm sort of confused by that. Was that like he wasn't like he was like hurting or didn't feel like playing or something? Or didn't want to? And then was she like, "You're gonna play"? She wanted him to play. Or take it out of emote mode. Is she... Got turned to a living zombie, just like Renoir says. She was using her Paintress powers. Cypher for staying too long. Suffering the same symptoms as her mom. First, I didn't want that life. So he like, damn. So she just like, damn, that's fucked up. So was that what I interpreted that correctly? Where like he wasn't really sure, like he wasn't gonna play or something, and then he resisted to it, and then he like, and then she was like went Paintress mode, and he was like, play, I have to play. He was resentful, yeah. Fearful and resentful, yeah. Man, that's fucked up. Ugh. That was definitely not a happy ending, I'll say that. Harder to think that the other one's going to be very much of a happy ending either, though. Because you're essentially dooming the entire canvas to die, unless we leave and it doesn't, but... Damn. I gotta see what the other ending is. Is it okay if I skip? The third or fourth save? Okay. Okay. So you're saying this save won't get me there? It seems like this is it. This is from a few minutes ago, and it's just verso. The fourth one? This one? Let me try. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right. Ah, fuck, I messed up.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Talk a little bit more.
Time to strike.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls. I've lived a long time, Mile. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
Any more? I think it might be it. Ah!
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Hi, guys. Aw.
I will miss you guys.
One last sex before before we're gone. And we're giving the fucking death stare here. Damn, she's fucking pissed. She looks fucking pissed.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Life to love.
Miroir du
Back in the real world.
Nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel
Aw.
où notre deuil prend place.
SKA doll.
Dans le dessin, toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur. Œuvres infinies, quelque part trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
I'm sorry for torturing you for 67 years. My bee. Still love you though.
Reste éternel dans le dessin.
You know what, honey? Let's have another kid. I promise we won't fuck it up this time. Aww. Sorry, guys. And also me. Jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, none of these endings are very uplifting, are they? These are all pretty sad. No real happy ending in this game. It would definitely seem that the latter ending is the most hopeful ending, right? Because it's definitely showing that you're like giving, you know, like you're letting go of the world that you created around you. The only issue is that I feel like so much of this game was built around coming to love these allies, you know? All of these, you know, lovely characters and people that we met, you know, because we treat them like real people, you know, because they kind of feel that way. So it is sort of painful that, like, you're seemingly just like, yeah, no, your little world is less important than this world, you know? It does leave a little bit of a sour taste, I feel, to some extent. You know? Unfortunately, the other ending isn't very uplifting either, especially, it's not like a real happy ending. You're forcing Verso up there, even though he doesn't want to be there, right? Everybody else wants to be there, but... And then it shows Mile basically, like, going crazy pants. That's what makes the game stick with you, though. Yeah. I wish my party members weren't so pissed at me at the end. Like, Luna ain't like over there pouting. She's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Seriously? Why wouldn't they be assist? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like they'd reach some semblance or some like feeling that Verso had that, oh yeah, this is for the best or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just made me feel bad. This is definitely not a happy kind of ending game, that's for sure. There's no real good outcome here. I was hoping that the other ending would essentially have led to a bit more of a feeling of peace, right? But they definitely were like, no, this ain't peace. Not for at least Verso and not for Mael, seemingly. But for everybody else, seemingly? I think it would have felt a little bit better if the other ending at least had, like, shown other people and they were, like, living their lives happily or something. Before seeing that, yeah, Mael is trapped in her own fucking place here. But... what's weird is that Mael in Act 3 becomes a completely different person. Nothing she learned in the whole game meant anything. In what way? Like she became... I mean... did she though? Yeah, but wasn't that what Mael was? I mean, Mael was essentially trying to protect everybody that was in this seemingly temporary fake world, right? Unable to let go, but technically wasn't Mael already like holding pretty close that Gustav like his death to herself, and then she stopped the Paintress? I don't know, man. Like it's sort of like, but did Mael like? It wasn't like Mael learned to let go from any part of the story. She just fought to destroy the Paintress and save her town, and she did. And then she died, and then she came back, and she was like, oh, okay, and now I'm fighting to protect the people that I was fighting to protect. Still seems like it holds up. Seems like she's still doing exactly what she was trying to do before. I don't really get it. What are we saying? Mael learned to let go at the battlefield? In what way? Let go what? Let go of Gustav's death? She technically got her vengeance and murdered the shit out of that guy. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Everything seems pretty consistent to me. I'm not exactly sure where people are... What she learned as Mael, like she came back and she's a different person? I don't... In what way? Thank you. No, thank you. Nice art. The motivation changed. She was using the people of the canvas as an excuse. She wanted to live in the canvas. Well, she didn't want to live, not just specifically in the canvas. She wanted to protect the canvas from her family, and the only way she could do that was not leave. If she left the canvas, they would destroy the canvas. So, I don't know, man. To me, it seems pretty consistent, because she literally spent the whole game trying to protect the people of the canvas, or the people that she thought were real. And then she realized that they were all these creations, but at the same time, they were still the people that she lived her life with and wanted to protect, so she didn't want to destroy that. To me, that seems pretty consistent. But the canvas would kill her. Yeah, but she, like... I mean... It's like the same thing, right? I don't know, dude. I'm not... What are we saying here? Yeah, Minoko and SKA understood, obviously. Sael couldn't accept it and respected it, and then Lune was like, ah, fuck you. Canvas is like a drug. So what happens if I load this save, then? Just go before the boss fight or something? Did that bitch respawn? Wait. Hi? He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done. For my sake and theirs. Oh, he responds? Or is that a super boss? Oh, you can't redo the boss. Okay. Oh, he responds for Minoko. Ah. That makes sense. Oh, hey, look. There's New Game Plus. Cool. So you got a new outfit? Oh, damn, boy. Looking snappy there. Cool. Well, now we've beaten the game. I can dress everyone up like a bunch of weirdos. I can actually wear other shit, potentially. Put the My Hell hair. I can put him in a bikini. Ah, you know what? No, that's not a good idea. Swimsuits for everybody. Time to get naked. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I just realized she doesn't have a swimsuit. And you know what? I understand why. The Renoir hair. She does? Oh, I just didn't get it? Really? Ready to go for a swim. Interesting, though. Very interesting. I don't know what you guys mean about, like, the ending being different, or, like, try help explain to me, what is it? I saw a number of people who said that. Why do you feel that Mael changed? What was it that she learned? Like, at what point do you feel that she learned to accept loss throughout the story? At what point? Like, I'm legit curious here. Because to me, I feel everything's been pretty consistent. I don't think she really changed that much after she switched over. Personality of Alicia reasserted herself when Mael died in Act 2. Okay. But how was she different before? No one's explained that to me. No one's given me an explanation. I was just saying that she changed. Cool. What was she like before? In what way was she different? She was on the path to learning how to accept loss when Gustavo died, but then she learned she was basically a god. She regressed. I mean, I suppose you could say that she was going to over time. Right. But then you learn that, yeah, she's a god. I also feel that's consistent, though. again. It wasn't like, I mean, you're not wrong to some extent, but that's also not like, that wouldn't have been immediate, right? You got to realize, like, accepting loss. So she saved the day. Like, let's just say, for example, she saved the day, right? Killed the Paintress, and then life went on, right? She was still gonna mourn the loss of Gustave for probably a long time before she accepted it and moved on. But she didn't, like, well, guys, we did it. I'm good to go. Like, it wasn't like she suddenly changed to that. Like, yeah, maybe she would have gotten that, but then, oh, shit, I realize, oh, fuck, I have this power, and there's a whole bunch of people that I've lived with and I want to save, just like I wanted to save them before. And then she ends up getting the option to bring him back. So, yeah, everything feels consistent. I don't know where anyone's talking about. Yeah, Lumiere's bonds gave her strength and love and courage. Like, I think she hasn't changed. I actually really don't understand the argument. No one's giving me a good fucking explanation at all. You could say the messaging for the game changed throughout, and that is true. That's true. All right. I wouldn't say that Mael's character changed, but what the message of the story is changed. Because up to Act 2, it was about being able to save all of your loved ones. And you assume the loved ones are all of the people in this canvas, right? This painting. But it's not. The loved ones are the people that live outside this painting that you don't know yet. And then they reveal it. So I could definitely see, and that's a little bit how I feel to some extent. The only issue that I have with this story and its endings here, because it's a very artsy kind of ending, right? It's a very tragic ending for both sides. There's no real happy ending here. The problem that I have with the story given as it is here and how it ends is that you didn't spend the last 50 to 60 hours with the parents, really. You spent that, I mean, the curator's there, but he ain't saying shit. You run into the Paintress at the end, and then you get her opinions about stuff. You have Renoir, bad guy, who's not too dissimilar from regular Renoir, except maybe a little meaner. It's only really at the end here, right? So you sort of... The decision is a little lopsided because us, the player, never really got to know and care about the family outside of this painting, right? Now, obviously, Alicia, spent her whole life with her parents, right? She saw the good, the bad in them and lived a whole life with them. So realistically, yes, she should be more than willing to let go and remember those times. The problem is that we, the player, if we're making a choice like this, it's kind of hard to sympathize with that when we just didn't see it. We didn't experience it. As like, other than some flashbacks. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong, Al. It's true. The time being all fucked up, right? She spent just as much. She spent a fuck ton of time in here too, right? It's interesting, you know. I mean, it's definitely an interesting kind of quandary that they pose to you. But I think my big issue here with this ending and the choices that it gives you, it isn't so much that the choice is like it was bad that they gave you a choice or something. I don't think that's that much of a problem. It's more that I had a hard time feeling good about the ending that we got, even though it technically should be the good ending, right? That, like, I feel like it's pretty obvious that the good ending of the game was that last one we did, right? Because that ended with hope, right? And that's nice. but as a player, I feel slightly like disappointed, just because I only really got to know the family very lightly, you know? I think what would have helped with that, something that would have helped maybe a bit with that. Here, let me pose something to you guys. You guys tell me if this sounds like a good idea or a bad idea. Here's something that I think could have helped with that. What if throughout this story, just randomly, you know, we're getting Mael having dreams and stuff, right? What if in between that we also have like maybe like little like painted cutscenes of Mael's life outside, or the life of somebody that we don't know. Maybe it's a silhouetted character, but we're seeing their life in the time that they have outside this painting before all this shit would go down. We see the moments with her sister. We see the moments with her family, people that maybe she knew on the outside, some kind of connection to give us this other side that makes us go, oh, there are other people out there that care about us, that feel worth giving this world up for, you know? I know, the idea, right, is that her life outside is shit, and that she even says as much, right? But that's what makes it kind of not so satisfying, you know? Is that, well, then is there hope in the end? There's just no hope because it's all trash. Like, that's what she says. But I feel like, again, this is supposed to be a choice as the player, right? And I feel like that's the goal of this game, is to get the player to let go of this world, right? You know what it's fucking like? It's like Amori, by the way. This game is so much like Amori in that way. And how did Amori get around it? Because the funny thing is, Amori, on the flip side of comparison to this, actually had pretty much equal sides of being in the fake world and being in the real world. And most people, myself included, would absolutely have chosen the real world, because the real world was way fucking better. Right? It was just better. Hell, you know what would be nice, maybe? You know what's... Oh, bitch. What if Lune and Sile and maybe some other significant characters moving along the way were based off of real people in the real world? What if they were actually people from her past, or some version of them, either made by Verso or somebody or something, right? Like, there's some little bits of everybody from people that she's met in her life that were outside. And then it became a comparison of like, well, there is another person. There's actually someone out there who is waiting, you know? To me, that's more hopeful. That leaves a feeling of like, because I don't like the idea of us sort of, I think having a moral quandary is interesting, but I feel that the general feeling should be one of acceptance and like positive feelings, right? And I didn't feel positive at the end of that ending. That should have been that. Her dad wants him out. Yeah, the dad that's been beating the shit out of me for the last 50 hours. You know, like, I get it. I do. But again, we don't really know the parents other than obviously they love her. But bro, I never had heart-to-heart, one-to-one social links with the parents like I did with Sael and Lune and Verso and Esquier and everything, right? Like, we all saw that Esquier and Minoko were based off of things, so why couldn't Lune and other, you know, this, like, Lune... They could have run into the story that, like, characters like Lune and Sael or something always came back in some way or some form. I don't know, man. To me, I think the ending is just like, yeah, life is hard choices. Get wrecked, bitch. But I think it sort of bums me out because this game is so much about like fighting for like hope, you know? And I feel, I don't know. I wish there was more hope in that ending than there was. I don't know. It's an interesting choice, man. It is. It's an interesting choice. Like, I get it. I do. That's a hard kind of ending to pull off, you know? But I don't know. I think something that made me feel like more attached to the outside world made it, because I think that's the point. Like I said, I think the point of the game was to teach this, not just, I think the point of the game shouldn't be, here's a hard choice. The point of the game should be, it's hard, but you know this is the right thing to do because there is something good out there, right? There is something that and we're like, really, this is, if you're going to give me a choice, it really has to come down to you, yourself, the player playing the game, right? And you know what the funny thing is, guys? Interesting thing. This is pretty much the reverse opposite feeling I had for Amori. Amori is actually the other way around, where to me it was almost fucking obvious and like, dude, why would I pick the shitty, like, boring, kind of menial dream world with really kind of boring quests and like rather subpar plot over the real world with all these really swell dudes? Like, it was like the total opposite, or I was like, this shit's like, duh, what the who would pick this? Like, I only picked the Hikikomori ending first to save the twist of what was happening for last, and I'm glad I did. It would have been way less interesting to go back and then do Hikikomori after I learned everything. This is the opposite, where now this world is so much more interesting and engaging than anything that I seemingly might know about the real world, other than the fact that there's apparently writers and paintresses and stuff, which is interesting. But like, I also don't know anybody. We meet your sister for 2 seconds, and you only ever talk with your parents when they're beating the shit out of you. So it's like I said, I think something like, if I had seen the life of Alicia and actually learned about her and seen that there was like, there were like I get it. She says, well, the world, like, there's nothing out there for me. But what if that was something she just told herself, and then in these dreams we see that isn't true? Then it like gives at least the player some like feelings of like, oh, but I remember these moments, like, oh yeah, like Uncle Billy, like, I don't know, so this nice lady that lived by, like something that gave us, the player, to go, I see, yeah, like there is something out there. You understand? You feel where I'm coming from? I'm not gonna, like, did that ruin the game for me? No. I think it could have been handled maybe a little bit better. I do think it's an interesting moral quandary, but I think it's just, to me, like, just shy of getting what the feeling which I think the devs wanted. I could be wrong. Maybe this is exactly what they wanted, and they just want you to be like, this is a hard choice, man, and like you don't want to pick the one that is seemingly going towards all those guys that you spent all this time with. Fuck those guys. Go to the people that you know nothing about, you know? But I like to think that they were probably like, yeah, we want the players to come naturally to the choice of, this is a world I need to let go. I don't know. I know it's a hard choice, but I think that it should be more than just a hard choice. There should be something that actually, like, you get to the end and go, fuck, dude, wow, holy shit. Like, the game was giving me a message the whole time, and it all makes sense, and it's such a, like, a heartwarming feeling, and a feeling that at the end that, yes, like, those good people that I saw in those dreams that Nico just made up, like, are out there, and maybe they were waiting for me. I don't know, man. Just to me, it was just like, You killed your friends, guilt-free. And then they fucking wave goodbye. Way to go, shithead. Here's your dead brother. Your family's here. They're already gone by the... You see your dead friends, and for some reason, your family has now vanished in this cutscene. If, say, your brother caused another family member to die and then locked themselves in a room where they never want to come out and just play games, you think that's good? Nah, man, no. That's not what I'm saying, Al. I'm saying that idea of letting go, yes, that's a good message. That is a good message. My problem was that the game didn't do a good job of showing me, the player, that the outside world was like... was better, right? Oh yeah, like that is better. Because the problem is they made all the characters in this game so captivating. You spend your time building social links with every one of the characters in this game, in this world. I didn't do anything like that on anyone on the outside. So like, it's sort of, to me, slightly unfair, because it's almost like, well, because I mean, here's also the fucking truth, right? Both of these worlds in this game are fantasy to us, right? They represent something, but they're fucking fantasy to us. So in other words, if you're trying to sell the other fucking world to me, the player, then you got to give me something, dude. You got to give me something to make me feel like I understand what the game is trying to push me here. To me, all I'm getting is that this was just a hard choice. But if you're reading a story, if you're playing a game, you're experiencing some form of fiction, there has to be something to make you really think about what the choice you're making, and make you feel like, not just like, I mean, I don't know anyone out there. That's the thing. That's what I mean. Like, there's nobody out there. So like, why would I? Yeah, it's sort of like, to me, it feels a little bit like they made a hard choice for the sake of it being a hard choice. But I didn't get a good argument for the other side. Again, it's like the reversed issue of Amori, which was, that one was like, here's where, again, this is what the thing I said for Amori, where this would have, I think, helped a bit, is if for the Amori stuff, if there was actually like an interesting world. The problem with Amori's world, the fake world, was that it wasn't really all that interesting. It was just kind of dull. It was kind of boring. If it was at least sort of interesting, right? That would have at least made me feel like, oh yeah, there's actually kind of more of a choice here. Granted, it's the point of this game and the point of Amori is the same thing, right? It's the same theming. Let go of the fake world that you're drowning your sorrows in and come back to the real world, because that's the one that matters. But you got to sell that to me, bro. You got to sell that to me. Make that an actual hard choice for me and not a one-sided choice, right? Amori fucked it up. It's a hard thing to do. Amori fucked it up because they made the outside world just way more fucking interesting, like, altogether, and the fucking RPG world kind of was balls. And this one's the other way around, where, well, this was just kind of where I spent all my time understanding, learning, and doing stuff. And there's just this enigmatic outside world that we saw for all of 2 seconds. But you should go out there. Like, I get it. I get it. I know that's the right answer, but I need something, brother. Dude, it's not even that big of a spoiler. That's not even the spoil. That's not the spoiler of the game. Don't worry. That's not the spoiler of the game. That's not really the message of the game until Act 3. Exactly. That's sort of what I mean. For people saying that the messaging changes, it does. In Act 3, it changes because what you're considering, the people that you're trying to protect and who you're trying to save, changes. It's interesting. It is. I think the twist of the game is really cool. I do. I think that's the idea of what this world is, giving context to all of the story points, is really cool. I think the ending, I think how they executed the ending is actually good, but I feel like it loses some of the gravitas because it just didn't give me enough of a reason to care about the outside world. So that I felt that my choice in the end for the good ending, for the ending that is, I think, the right choice, that the developers would want to push you for, right? Just give me something, man. Give me something to latch onto out there, right? More than the shitty parents in this game that are just not really being, let's be honest, they're not really great role models, man. They're in here been beating themselves up for 67 years. Yeah, still a lot of shit I gotta do. So maybe that'll help or something, but I mean, I think that most of the stuff I'm finding will probably just expound more for this world than it will for the last, you know? If they're gonna give more stuff for Sael, more stuff for Luna, for this Verso, for maybe Eskie, but not necessarily the world outside. And if it is more for the world outside, then that just goes back to my other argument that, yeah, they shouldn't have given you the game-busting thing after that fight because they obviously want me to explore the world. Again, it's kind of weird that, like, going out to explore the world, which is the majority of what Act 3 is almost, like, discouraged if you want to have any challenge with the final boss. How I feel about the game overall, but this game's amazing. All right, like, that beside, this game's a fucking 10 out of 10. All right, don't let me wrong. This didn't like, well, this game's ruined for me now. No, this game's a fucking 10 out of 10. It's like, it's easily one of the best things I played this year. It's absolutely fucking incredible. It's absolutely an incredible fucking game. I'm being sort of, I would probably even say maybe a bit nitpicky here. Because, like, dude, the performances in this game are just godlike. Like, holy shit. I think this is Ben Starr's best role, honestly. Even better than Clive. And he killed it as Clive. I think it helps that the story is, I think, overall better in this game than it was in FF16. But everyone else everyone's voice roles in this game, well, Andy Servakis, as well as Renoir, fuck, dude, everyone is just so goddamn good. It's beautiful. The environments are fucking gorgeous. Like, holy shit, they, like, cannot be, like, this is probably one of the prettiest, like worlds I've seen in a long time. With just the amount of, like, detail and stuff they put in here, where it's just, it's insanely impressive for such a small team. Like, how much, and the scope, right? And dude, speaking of scope, some of these bosses that get, like, fucking ginormous, like, how often do you see that? To see an actual, like, boss in a game that is, like fucking giant, and they're swinging at you, and you gotta, like, fucking time your parries and dodges to it. It's like, fuck, it's so cool. Like, it's so fucking cool. When the Paintress came out and was, like, massive, it was like, oh, when the axons and stuff, it was like, fuck, this is, the scope of the game was insanely impressive at times. And I think the overall story is really fucking good. I think the overall, like, the characters really grew on me once the social link thing got unlocked. And then, like, oh, man. Then it was fucking Jover. And now, like, oh, I love these characters, you know? And again, that's sort of, again, then that just sort of brings me around to, like, back to, again, the choice where I think the social link stuff, right? Like, makes you fall in love with these characters more because they're so interesting and amazing, and the game is just like, yeah, man, fuck these because these aren't real. But you know what, bro? Neither this is a video game, and the other world isn't real to me either. So it's like, it is kind of just, again, that's what I mean. The choice is kind of out of whack here, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like Mass Effect. It's like, I don't even want to say the ending was, like, bad, because they did it with a purpose and they followed through on that purpose. And it's like, not like the ending was bad. I just feel like it was missing something to really drive home and to really, like, then it would have fucking just been just a little something. I think that I don't want to say, like, act like I know better than the writers or anything, but I feel like something along the lines of what I was thinking of, just there just being something for us to really connect with the outside world to some extent, right? Or to see that the life out there is worth living, you know? In this game. Aside from just simply the fact that Verso is like, come on, let go. Or your parents are like, let go. And again, that's what Amori did do so well, almost too well, because the outside world was just so much better. Like, play Amores, Al. Give it a try. You'd actually like it. You would like it. It's a turn-based RPG-ass RPG game. And what I'm saying isn't even fucking... It's not spoilers, dude. It's like... It's just immediately apparent in that game. Don't worry, that's not the twist. I'm not gonna spoil the... There's some big twists in that game, and I wouldn't spoil those. But that's, like, not the spoiler. That's what makes these stories interesting, right? I think is having a quandary of that, where if both sides are sort of equal and they feel both interesting or like there's something worth fighting for, then you have a real struggle choice, right? Then I'm like, oh man, fuck, dude, I don't know. I love these characters, but the world outside, like, I really be like letting people down. Aside from my parents, who, again, the parents aren't exactly great role models in this game. They're fighting to try, like, the mom essentially is in a spiraling depression, and the funny thing is the dad really is kind of the good guy of it, but he has to solve it by beating the shit out of everyone. He has to solve it by being like, fucking, I'm gonna pull you out kicking and screaming, and then I'm gonna hit you with this insane unblockable attack, you bitch, with the weirdest timing ever. He's like, parry this, bitch. So, anyway, I think that's enough of me talking about the ending specifically, but, this game has to win Best Soundtrack of the Year. Just like how FF7 Rebirth had to win Best Soundtrack last year, this game has to win this year. I do not foresee anything being better than this. It's incredible. Good job, random dude on SoundCloud. It's godlike. And I can't wait to hear music they will definitely play music at the Game Awards from this game for sure. Outside of even just like, I mean, this game, very high likelihood it will win Game of the Year. I almost think it absolutely should, because I think it would just be good for the industry, you know, like Baldur's Gate 3 winning as well. It's just like, we need games like this to win. And I mean, the gameplay here's the thing, the thing that really grabbed me the most for like the first like chunk of the game before the story really kicked in and the characters really kicked in for me was the gameplay. The gameplay of this game is phenomenal. It's so fucking good. It is some of the best turn-based I have played in a long time. And yes, I'm including Metaphor. I'm sorry. I love Metaphor's gameplay. And I'm going to say right now, too, because I asked you guys at the start here, I already have my feelings. Depending on how the ending was, I was going to affect it. But which game did I prefer? This game versus, like, Metaphor? I liked this game more, personally. This game hit me emotionally a bit more than Metaphor. There are things I love about Metaphor. Luis is probably one of the big standouts of Metaphor to me, because Luis was just a fucking great antagonist. But I don't know. The gameplay combined with the characters in this game. And I think also what I kind of appreciated was that this game was overall actually not that long. It felt like a very kind of, like a lot of fat was trimmed out of this game. It was kind of nice. It was kind of a nice sort of breath of fresh air of having like an RPG that felt grand in scope, but it didn't take like over 100 hours. Like realistically, like I don't know how long this ended up. Like, this took me like 5 streams. So it was like probably like 50 to 60 hours. What's it actually saying here? Oh, it says I took not even 40 hours. Holy shit. So took you 69 hours. Nice. It doesn't have the copy pasted dungeons. Granted, this game does have a little bit like critiques against the game, aside from the ending, which I feel like could have been handled a bit better. Like, I understand why they didn't give the player a mini-map, because I do understand that mini-maps can sort of make the world feel like not a place, but just a box, because you're seeing a box. But I think at the very least, a compass or something of some kind would have helped a lot just to keep my bearings, because the issue with this game is that you'll get into a fight and then you'll get out of the fight and you'll be like, where the fuck am I? Wait, where did I come from again? You know, like, it was really kind of like I just kept getting lost. And I'm like usually pretty good at directions in these games, but man, oh man, it was times where I was just like, what the fuck, where am I? Which way did I come in from again? I also think, I also do slightly wish that there was more like actual puzzles in the game. There really aren't. There was like a few sections like that one maze part, which was just kind of confusing. But there's generally not really like much puzzles in the game. It's just kind of like running around. But the reason why it's able to sort of like get away with that, it's the same exact reason why Persona 3 and 4 got away with that. The main gameplay, which is fighting, is so good. So it's like, right, it kind of helps make up for that. Which is then why when Persona 5 came out and actually had both, generally, that's what helped make it the best one. So I feel like if they tackle this again and go down like another, you know, RPG-like thing, I think their environments are great. You just need like more like actual puzzles to work with, aside from just fighting enemies, which is great. I love the battles, dude. Parrying in this game, holy shit, so satisfying to pull off. The dodging and the parrying and everything is just I love it. I love it. Oh, and of course the other big zinger, it's funny, the UI in fights is great. This UI sucks. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. This shit is not great. And I understand, looking at it in a design way, of why it's not great. I do. It's not like they came up with a bunch of different things. How do you organize this and make this legible and not a pain to go through? I don't exactly know. I think there should be more specific things like I think what could have helped is instead of having it just be like, all right, health, defense, speed, critical, or something for like stats. Or let's see, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, there's just not enough. Yeah. So they have it all, basically you got offensive, defensive, and support. But I think what really would have helped is something like, how about all the ones that affect your AP, right? How about all the ones that affect burning? How about all the ones that affect marking? Like, give us more criteria in here. Like, get like this thing instead of be like sort by that. All ones that have to do with parrying, right? And then you'll like, that would have helped significantly. This is just it's just way too basic. And just at least you just being like, all right, this. Because a lot of these you can't even necessarily tell what it means just by reading it. It's like healing share is, oh, okay. Yeah, receive, okay, yeah. When I die, okay. Protecting gain shell of fighting, okay, yeah. Yeah. Like, there's some kind of a nomenclature to how they label things, but there's just so many, dude, that like keeping track of it all is just not reasonable. But I love the battle system. Like, this shit's still like fun as fuck, right? You know what this actually kind of reminds me a little bit of to some extent? Though, I'd argue this is still way more complicated. It's almost like Final Fantasy X when you have to go in after every level up to go to this fucking sphere grid, you know? And then like, you know, instead of having the game just level you up and give you the stat, you have to go in there and like get the thing and then press the thing to go sort through the thing. And people hated doing that, but there was kind of a visceral feeling of watching this shit, like, you know, watching your dude get more powerful with each stat boost and everything. And it's kind of like that here, where again, I'm spending so much time just going back to every time I get a picto. All right, go back in the menu, put it on some random person, and then, you know, go into a few fights until they learn it. I'm glad that at least unlike FF9, it's not like one, it only takes 4 fights for every skill, and 2, it gives it to everybody, right? So that inherently is nice. If it didn't do that, I would have felt very differently. But yeah, this menu UI is definitely not great. this one definitely could have used some work. But battle UI and mechanics in the fights, and I like the big fat numbers, huge number go brr, like, you know, like that shit's pretty satisfying. Like dude, the character skills in this game and how each character has like a function that they serve. Every character feels unique, and the flourishes of some of these attacks too, like, bitch, they look so fucking cool in this game. Some of the shit that like Verso does, where he's like that move. Like, I love this perfect break move where he creates like two giant like slices, and then he goes boom right down the middle and goes bow. And it's like, sound design is great in this game too, and that, like, again, that all that shit is like that you're like, it's so visceral, right? But every character's like move set and how it just, there are so many different ways you can play this game. Like, I just played it like generally kind of one way with these. I stuck with these three by the end, but like, dude, Sile, Luna, they're just as fucking powerful. Everyone in this game feels so kitted. Like, you just can't go wrong. Like, dude, Minoko's like insane. He's just got so many options now. But there's just like so much you can do. There's so much you can do with this battle system, because they just did such a great job of like handcrafting moves to feel like they can synergize with each other in so many different ways. It's so fucking neat, man. Would I rather they had just had every unlocked ability in a box available? No. What, you mean like these ones? These skills? Or do you mean the Pictos? These skills? No, not at all. Did I make it seem like that's what I wanted? Hell no. No, I think that's No, I think the way that it's leveled up from you getting skill points from leveling up, granted, it does lead to you kind of having to do this a lot, where you're like, all right, I leveled up, and then this thing gets updated. You have to go in here and do this like every time, which does get maybe a little old, but and then be like, all right, do I have enough to learn a skill? I don't have enough to learn a skill. Yeah, you know, but so if you're talking about the you mean like these? Just have everyone from the you mean not find them? I don't know what you mean, Al. Explain what you mean. Oh yeah, sure thing, Otaku. Yeah, I mean, some of the items are kind of useless. The chroma flasks are definitely the chroma elixirs. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say entirely useless, but I used them like maybe 10 times the whole game. Like, you kind of forget about it because you're just like constant. Like, if these flags didn't heal you, that would be another story, right? If I couldn't rest at these flags, that would be a different story. Then you'd be using it way more frequently. Oh. Excuse me. Instead of being able to, I see what you mean. Instead of being able to pick 6, you have all of them available to you. No, I actually think them limiting you, as much as it can be frustrating because everything's so good, I think it would, I mean, to be honest, man, your characters are so buff in this game anyway. Like, they're so buff. So really, you have to think about, well, which ones do you want to favor, to prioritize over other ones, you know? Your characters are so fucking buff in this game that I feel like giving them like, oh yeah, they just get everything. It's like, I don't know, man. That's just like, then I really could break the game in half. I think limiting them to 6, yeah. I think it would have been, I think, too, yeah, bloated, and the choice of choice paralysis. I actually think it would be too much. I think this is fine. I mean, did it lead to moments where I was like, fuck, I wish I could put this one on there with this one, you know, and not get rid of any of my other ones? Sure, but that's normal, right? That's the game design kicking in. That's shows that characters, most of these characters' moves are fucking good and could definitely work for some kind of build. I did not come across too many moves here that I thought, like, this move sucks, you know? Except maybe some of Minoko's, but Minoko has like a billion moves. So everyone else here is like, nah, man, there's a fucking, like, I remember when I initially got Versa and I was like, I don't know, man, he seems kind of whack. Nah, man, he's super good. He's super good. Isn't that right, Bernie? Yeah. Bring stand-ups, you getting ready to spin and then go plop down. Yeah. Oh, we gotta face the penguins this time? Yeah. And you go blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and it's not like you're locked out. You can just re-equip them if you're like, oh, I want this one over this, or I don't use this one very much. I'm glad I finally got to use this move, by the way. Finally got to use it. But no, I think this is fine. Personally, I think it's good that they did that, because it would have just been, there's just so many, you know? There's so many choices from what you can pick here. God damn. Yeah. I don't know if I have anything else to say about the game. It's just, it's fucking incredible. It's a 10 out of 10 game. It's fucking amazing. I loved it. I fucking loved it. How did Max feel about the ending? I'm curious. How did Max end up feeling about the ending to this game? I heard that he got turned off a bit by the having to nerf yourself for for like the finale stuff, which again, I also agree. I think that's kind of stupid, but you felt the same as you? Really? He didn't like it? Really? Like, I don't hate the ending. He's not a big fan. He's not a big fan of not a fan of choices in general. Oh, he doesn't like endings that where you have to pick a thing. I gotcha. I can sort of get that. Rather, like, having a story that just sort of tells you what its ending's going to be versus you having to decide. But like I said, I think the point of this was to give you that, you know, it gives you the moral quandary as a player. But my issue is that it's so stacked for one side, you're just not given a good enough argument for the other side. Other than just simply real world, right? Real world comparison here. But again, both of these worlds to us are fictional. You know, that's what I mean. We don't have even the real world is paintresses and fucking writers using their crazy mystic powers to beat the shit out of each other or something. Something like that. So if you're gonna give me that kind of moral quandary, you gotta stack the sides a little more evenly. He did say the post game only makes sense in Miles' ending, though. Oh, being like a powerful god that can do anything because you're the paintress, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, like maybe that's the reason why they gave you the game-breaking move like that. But to me, no, I 100% agree. I think that's just whack. And here's the thing: if I were playing this casually and knew nothing about any of that, what would I have done? I absolutely would have fucking gone and done everything else and then nuked the final boss and been like, oh, okay, whoa. or at the very least, even just done like the basic side quest that wasn't the super bosses, you know? Paintress are the void damage. Void is literally the ability to paint over the canvas. That's cool. But yeah, what did he? So I think I remember Max that he like gave this game critically like a 9.5, then he gave it personally a 9 or something. So damn, the ending must have really pissed him off a bit. Must have. I can't really say I would blame him either. Like I said, it did sort of like it did sort of feel like it was missing something to me. He also didn't like how the gameplay changes from Act 2 to 3, from this back and forth of the bosses into a case where you're killing them before they do their bullshit. Yeah, like you kill them before they kill you. I think that was made worse in Expert. You know? Because Expert really is like, everything really is just one-shotting you. And this, I'm at least still surviving, kind of. But even here, it's still pretty brutal, dude. They will still fuck you up pretty bad. Yeah. I think I heard that the timing for parrying and dodging is actually harder in Expert mode, too. Like, a little bit harder. Is that a myth? I don't know. I was looking online about that, and people seem kind of mixed about it. No one seems to know for sure. Max said in Act 3, went from learning enemies to just how I can one-shot everything. But that's the... What's the big problem with that too, right? Wasn't that, I mean, that's the Picto. That Picto is sort of what kind of does that in a lot of ways. Oh, it's only different on easy. I see. Okay. But again, that just comes back to like they probably shouldn't have given you that insane power to begin with until like later. Yeah, is there so wait, so you're like I think the insane thing to me too is that they actually let you break the damage cap seemingly infinitely. Like there's no 9,909. There's not like 99,999. No, you can just go on forever. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, literal billions. That's kind of hilarious. Like I guess I gotta give sort of some kudos to that. Like that's pretty wild, man. That's pretty wild. Billions. Without the Picto, you will literally stay for hours trying to kill the Act 3 bosses. But for also, your characters can be so strong you can even one-shot them without taking a turn. Yeah. 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 I think that is a bit of a problem. Yeah. Like, that's not, like... A lot of ways, a lot of JRPGs are like that, right? They are like that. Like FF10, you can break the damage cap at a certain point when you get with certain weapons. But the thing is, even the super like that only gets you so far. I don't think I've seen a game where you get so you can ascend your characters to a level that they just one-shot super bosses, right? A painting power that's slightly increased, and then they get the real one after like the final boss. Yeah. Oh, you could farm Lumina? Really? Really? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, there's fun to be had in breaking a game in half. Like, it's fun to do that. But at the same time, it's like, fucking hell. Like, yeah. Yeah. When suddenly you're not engaging with a part of the game, right? That was like, that is so satisfying in this game, which is the parrying and the dodging and all that. Like, it feels so good in this game. Yeah, I do think that is a little weird. I think it's a little whack. But fortunately, I got to, at the very least, I got to experience this last dungeon and the final boss. I mean, I put the Painter's Picto a mile, and that helped speed things up a little bit, but I was definitely not optimized for that, so it still was pretty hard. Your kamikaze opener killed everything. Because here's the thing that like really makes that shit wild, right? If you can farm Lumina, that means this isn't about picking and choosing which ones you need. Just why not all of them, right? Just put all of them on. Except maybe the ones that blow you up. Why not both? Why not everything? Like, that suddenly it's just like, damn. It is a grind. Yeah, I get you. I guess we can go ahead and leave here. Where did my friends go? Oh. Oh. I left them behind. This is Verso's adventure now. Woo.
Here we go.
I see a fat asshole over there, and I see this shit. Woo. Oh, that's it. I see. It's just an item.
The sky.
I thought it was gonna be like a whole like fucking world, like dungeon down there. Maybe some of them are. Can I actually just like run into you guys? Get inside me. Hey, how's it going? Oh, this fucker. Look at this dude over there. Yeah, it's like one of those fucking, like, like, one of those fucking Legend of Zelda dragons. The Master Sword's gonna be on his head. Space Whale!
Go.
The hell is this? The Flying Casino? Oh, God. You guys dead? What's up, bitch?
Is that a casino?
Boy.
What, humans up here? What? What is this place? This was the whole world. What do you mean by the whole world? They're up here after Fracture came back down, so it's my whole world. You want help getting back down? No, I'm good. Who watch over things if I left? Nah. See, this place is a living piece of history. It used to be the place to be, you know? Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble a bit, all the fun stuff. Now it's like, well, you know. Anyway, just don't talk to that dimwit over there. Who's that? Just down, just in the past. Talk to me and it'll drown you in nostalgia. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. So you know me sad. You call out. Try again. Try again. Could you pass this place? Cease this infernal shouting. Hello, hello. Notice you conversing with uncultured humans. Leave. Duty baba.
Good stuff.
Well. Switch to Minoko? Oh. What do I owe the pleasure of your company? What are you doing hiding in here? Aha, it actually matters. Lone intellectual, cast out by people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. We are fellows then, so it appears. Isn't this the old Jesterol Casino? And indeed it is. This place even after it falls, so history is never forgotten. Before the Fracture, I ran this establishment. The joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes. And the despair when they had lost it all. I miss those times. You must move on, my friend. Leave the past behind and look towards the future. I feel you. Times were simpler back then. They sure were. Friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something befitting your stature. Present from ancient time. Oh, hell yeah. Dapper ass fucking Minoko. Like a true gentleman. From silver times. Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome. You're equally cultured swine. Damn. Minoko got that drip though now? Damn. Looking snazzy AF. We're fucking ready. We're gonna get everyone a suit. Damn, fucking cooking it now, boy. Oh no, he's so fucking hot. Is that all that's in here? That's it? Just the suit from that guy? All right. Thanks, bro. Really? They made a whole area just for that. They made a whole ass area just to give Bonoko some fucking sick ass drip, boy. Let's get fucked. Bitch.
To the sky.
Gonna take a shit.
Here we go.
This, I'm sure, will go very well. Okay, this guy has 3 turns before me. Took all my AP away. Oh, yeah. Ugh. I didn't die. Now I'm dead. Ugh. Come on, get up. Look at this. He's like a giant fire hose. That seems fair. Ow. I have only 20 more turns. Ah!
You're outmatched.
Yes, I'm gonna get you. You're so screwed, buddy.
I've lived through worse.
You got this, guys. Breaking the rules, breaking the world. Stop taking my AP, bitch. The health bar's moving. We got this, guys. We fucking got it. Increases his speed. That's really not necessary, actually. See you, bitch. I have no qualms about one-shotting this motherfucker. He's ever sucking up all my AP? What an asshole. I did it, guys. I did it. He's not gonna hurt anybody anymore.
Taking to the sky.
Gonna take a dump.
Hang on tight.
Alright, so the first thing I gotta do is I gotta get the Picto learned. So, you know. Let me beat up some shitheads first. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, I didn't get this guy's leg?
Cut him down.
I didn't actually. Funny. This guy's foot. Luster slices. Deal low single target damage, 3 hits, applies rush to self for 3 turns. Yeah. Two more. Oh, hey. Is this... Wait, did I... Oh, no, I can't get up here. Never mind. I was like, was this one of the ones I couldn't get up to? No, I could. Look at this big shithead over here.
crashing through the sky.
Just go beat up some real easy dudes real fast. Oh hey, this is I couldn't go to this spot before. That's danger. I had a feeling.
Watch out. Is it looking for a fight?
Hi. You, the ones who conquered the monolith. Best is she who claimed this painting as her own. Mistress shall be pleased to hear of your feat. Now, one cannot stay ignorant to the consequences of your triumph. What will happen to the canvas? We're intending to erase everything. I have nothing less. I think none of it this as a tragedy, but as a victory. We'll stop Renoir from destroying the canvas. And then I'm going to change my mind later. Possible. What you aim to do is unachievable. But I commend your determination. Mistress afflicted me with a similar quality. We who are her creations, we show the same duty, to hasten a resolution to their conflict by removing their power of destruction, by keeping Chroma from their grasp. But I was assigned an additional duty. Incomplete unfinished creations brought to life by the hand of the mistress. Oh! I was paid to neutralize them? Why would your mistress want that? Their existence is proof of my mistress's failures. For that reason I was to erase them. But I could not. Painted by the same brush, cut from the same cloth. Seeing their pitiful state. I simply could not. But you helped them. Many of them are back on their feet thanks to you. You have shown them mercy. You chose a way of kindness. You chose the way of the pacifist run. Often I have thought it wrong to hope. For too long I roamed. I thought the duty assigned me to be cruel. Even when I settled on a new purpose, it soon revealed itself to be impossible as well. And so I wandered. Little by little, I lost myself in thoughts of darkness as I noticed the world around me. I then learned the truth. You are one of them. Expeditioners, you have helped so many of us. Kindly accept this. May you continue to help those who have strayed from their path.
Your sister created the Nevrons.
Cool.
Yes. Except for the ones on the Axon Islands.
Now kill him.
Why did she make Nevron feet so pointy? I can't polish them without poking myself. It's terribly inconvenient.
God, I love feet.
Quite annoying.
God, I love feet so fucking much. Be on your way. Pay me no mind. Will you try to stop us? Only an unappreciative fool would try to stop you. But we, the unfinished, we are grateful. Doll. I'm not attacking you. Cool. My good deeds were rewarded. So there you go. There was the payoff for that. Finally. Killing one of the white ones would cause them to try to murder you and not get 100 Lumina reward. Yeah, I figured that.
Yasmin.
Oh, the oldest one.
84. My favorite theory is that she's some crazy demonic maths teacher, and this is our punishment for failing at numbers. A load of superstitious hysteria, but at least we're here now. It's worth it just to walk these valleys. I've barely seen a meadow since Lady Genocide and her poison smoke took up residence. And the sky. I feel almost naked without the dome above us. We're so exposed, but it's thrilling too. We landed at the exact spot where Expedition Zero touched ground and retraced their route. But there's not a single scrap of cloth or body anywhere. Bloody hell, we're out here chasing shadows. 15-year-old shadows. I'm glad we restarted the expeditions. But how the hell are we supposed to find them? No trail could last 15 years.
Not too many of these left. I got these two as well. This one guy just living out here. Oh. Almost missed you.
Well, That
Here's
one.
another one for the trip. Cool. Platinum this game? I don't know. Maybe I might just... I don't know if I'm going to stream it all or something. I sort of think anything else I might do beyond after I end the stream today, it might just be for myself.
Son, here
I don't know if I want to stream all of it. Because I do feel that to some extent a lot of like the intrigue is like sort of gone, you know, when you're just like you've already killed the final boss. At least personally. Is this a new place? This is a new place. What is this?
hang on tight.
Achievements are fun. There we go. Endless Tower? Is this like some insane final dungeon?
That's where she used to paint and create.
A proper challenge.
It's an endgame. Alicia, I must say, you surprised me. I didn't expect you and your friends to succeed. I certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into the schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. You did well. All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. No, we won't let him. How can you let him erase versus canvas? At least don't be emotional. You know this is necessary. Spare the devil how much of this canvas means to you. I spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you sat reading in your room. It was really fun leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. If you insist on staying, well, that too is your choice. But Renoir will not stand for it. I need him to help with the real conflict outside, and I waste more of his time in here. Enough, I grow tired of repeating myself. Renoir will do what needs to be done. Why don't we have some fun instead? Sure. Okay, I'll show you what you missed out on all those years hiding in your room. It's a game Verso and I used to play. Let's get some figures, doodles, really. I believe your friends call them Neverons. It's a creative name, I like it. Verso and I named this challenge the Gauntlet. Survive them all, I'll show you a true drawing. Come, Alicia, have some fun. The gauntlet lies within this canvas. Don't worry, death in there isn't final. Every canvas has its own rules, and I find death a boring outcome. Don't you, Alicia? Interesting. This is like Tartarus or some shit? Yeah. Alright, well, that's what's over here. Oh, the red canvases you think might be DLC? Interesting. Alright, well, it's pretty late. It's much more... It's actually taking much longer than I was expecting to beat. Granted, I just spent quite a bit of time at the end, like, talking, but... I feel like I want to, like, nuke something real fast before I finish things off here. Let's go, like, nuke this big dickhead over here. Okay.
Dance begins.
Nice. Okay.
Void takes everything.
My turn.
Not bad. Nothing too crazy.
Ready to strike.
Until you get a burn bot? What's a burn bot? Into a burn. So like, I mean, just keep stacking the fire again and again and again.
Let's try it.
Him with Corposo makes him get like 300 burn off. What the fuck? Really? Well, that's wild.
The dance begins. Witness the flame.
Ready to strike. Cut him down.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Fuck. I was trying to do powerful, not that one.
Let's spill some ink.
Sweet tasting battle.
Oh, I want to see this shit. Damn. Damn, Bobby. Shit. I'm alive.
Ready to pound.
Oh, I can't dodge. Piece of shit. Just stun the fuck out of me.
Things be spicy.
No.
I love a dance. Now the fun begins.
Let's spill some ink.
Here we go again. Ready?
Ah, I keep forgetting about the last one. Shit. See you, bitch. There we go. Spronk. What? Always play twice in a row.
That was one of her first creations.
Well, that's wild.
Hang on tight.
That sounds completely fair and balanced. Well, I definitely felt buff. That was definitely not the game-breaking shit, though. So how is it you end up, like, making the shit where you're doing, like, 1 billion damage? Like, is it just, like, you just stack up, like, all of the extra damage shit and then Stendhal? Essentially. Stacking percentage up, yeah. Put powerful on yourself and then just cast Stendhal and you win. Immaculate Glass Cannon, Inverted Affinity, Teamwork. Stendhal's one shot and the setup has to be done at the start. Yeah, because you like it's like the first churn thing, right? Funny. Yeah, the sky's the limits, right? Sky is the limit in this game. You're only limited to your imagination, bitch. All right, guys. That was fun. This game was great. This game is definitely one of the best games I played this year. It's awesome. I think I'm going to probably continue to play some of this in my own time just for fun. See how much I can break the game. It's definitely going to take some setting up and some grinding and shit, but I'm down for it. I'm definitely fucking down for it. But I'm glad I got to experience this on stream with you guys, you know? This is a special game for sure. 10 out of 10 would fucking go Maj again.